no. They literally have nothing physically but the clothes on their back. Baby, how have you been in contact with Kai?
Through IG.
Mm. So yeah, we got a way to keep in contact with him. Baby, hold on for a second. Yeah, 8 Eastern.
Yeah.
So
So that's like 7 this time. Thank you. Let Michael have all the Jolly Ranchers. I don't care. He wants to get a tummy ache. Let him get the tummy ache.
let him have what now?
All the Jolly Ranchers. I'm not fighting with him. If he wants to get a tummy ache, he can get a tummy ache. And then when all the Jolly Ranchers are gone, there will be no more Jolly Ranchers ever.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold it down, baby.
Let me tell you something. These kids are something else. Boy, they see a piece of sugar, they want to go crazy. Because then when it's time to brush teeth, you have to radio corral somebody to brush their dang on teeth.
Salute to you, Mr. O.
Salute. Anyway, back to Kai and Uncle Tom. This is like worst thing ever. I don't like house fires, and that video was super scary. I mean, y'all be sleeping on Uncle Tom. He got his chunky ass up real quick. He was on the move. He said, "Baby, no, house on fire. Let's go, roll out."
Baby, I'll be right back. He asked me to come up there. I'm about to go over there and let him know that we streaming. That way we can just blend our streams together.
Absolutely.
All right.
Anyway, Snowman, what you got going on?
Not shit, man. Right now, I'm just typing stuff in my chat to let everybody know that whatever money is raised tonight through whatever stream is all going to Tom and Kai.
Absolutely.
That's crazy, man. To fucking be on a live stream and your house go up in flames.
Right. The fact Uncle was live streaming the fire happened and caught it on camera is scary. Right. Like, no. I mean, his response time was real quick, though. He was like, what's that smell? Oh, the house is on fire. Everybody out. Blue 32. That's how it's supposed to be. And all y'all that got them smoke detectors that's broken and do the beep, change your damn batteries. Okay, let's bring some awareness. Change your smoke detector batteries. Change your carbon dioxide detectors, because this can happen in your sleep.
Right.
Thank God everybody was awake and they had a way out of the house. It's really, that time of year where y'all guys got to start doing fire drills. What happens if there is a fire? How do y'all get out and get out quickly? Like, I have a fireproof safe. You guys need fireproof safes for your important documents. Like, try to keep backups of your ID, everything. Right. Change your batteries 2025. First Alert makes a really good fireproof safe.
Hey, and anybody, if you're watching and you do want to donate, you see that I got the QR code for my Cash App too. Where if you want to just screenshot that, you can scan that with your phone, make it real easy. Like Will was saying, and Rawls already said, on my end, any donations or any Cash Apps, PayPals, any super chats, anything that comes in tonight, it'll all be donated to Uncle Tom and Kai, because they lost everything in a house fire last night.
Give me a second, because I need to make sure they have restream on. Hold on a second.
We going over there?
On my end too, though. So.
Oh.
So what's good with you, Raw?
Nothing, trying to corral my children because they are having a moment.
Well, they're having a moment, huh?
Yeah, sibling rivalry is super fun.
Well, I love sibling rivalry because I don't even get in the middle of it. I just let them beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, I try to do that, but they don't know when to quit. they both too tough. They like, oh nah, I'm tough. You tough. I'm tough. We all tough.
Yeah. Mine and my sibling rivalries with my two girls. My 2-year-old and my soon to be 5-year-old fight like cats and dogs already.
But they're cute when they're that age. When they're like 8 and 12, it's like, oh no.
There's nothing cute about a 2-year-old coming up, stomping her foot on the ground, looking at me and saying, "I'm mad."
That is cute. And I'm sure she has a head full of curly hair too.
red curly hair.
Oh yes, a fire spirit, my favorite.
Yeah, I got 3 redheaded kids, dude.
Lord,
the Irish runs deep in my lineage.
yes.
The Irish, and we got there's a little bit of not nearly as much Irish and Scottish, but there's a little bit of Norwegian in us too.
See,
that's where the Viking beard comes from, I guess.
You're a whole hot mess. No, you get it from that Irish side, from all that dang on ginger. The ginger is what does it. Don't sleep on the redhead powers.
Oh, dude, I have ginger in me too. Don't get me wrong. I mean, mine isn't as prominent as everyone else's, but when I was younger, I had to learn how to control my emotions and attitude, because gingers, man, that's one of the first things that, if you've never been around a ginger growing up, is the first thing they have to learn in life is how to control themselves.
Oh, I know. My best friend is a ginger. He's nuts. He's crazy.
Yeah. And you can tell when somebody, you know, even people, if they ain't got red hair, if they come out of the vagina of a redhead, yeah, they're pretty much fucking lost causes too.
No, they're not a lost cause, but I'm not gonna hold you. Like, my friend's mother is a riot. I love her. She's ginger to her soul. And then he happens to be ginger too.
Right.
So it's always fun at their house. I'm like, let's get it.
The thing it's weird about gingers though, man, is you ever notice that you don't ever see gingers that are with gingers?
Yeah, that's true.
Really quick. First of all, thankfully his name is not showing, but Abby Wody, thank you for the $100. That's gonna be going straight to them. And also, baby, I got an update. I got the sisters cash app. So that's how they're gonna get all the money.
Okay, bet.
All right. So everybody that has sent money so far, if you already have sent money, any money that you have sent to my cash app, that will be going to Uncle Tom and Kai, because they house burnt down. That's the whole point of this stream. We're going to be sending all of the donations to them. To anybody that has already sent donations, I'm going to be sending your donations over now to the sisters cash app, and then I'm going to be pinning the cash app link in the chat. And when they figure out, hey, China White, what's going on? Malcolm D, what's going on? So let me get, because he just gave me the cash app link. This is it right here.
And blood boiling, all the stereotypes and all the mythology that you've heard about redheads, yes, 100% true. They don't have souls. They actually you can count how many souls they've stolen from people by the amount of freckles they have on them.
Yes.
when a redhead sneezes, that's actually the souls trying to leave their body, because they inherently possess and carry these souls around for eternity.
And when they get to spazzing out, it's something beautiful to watch. It's insane.
Oh man. Unless you've grown up around it your whole life, then it's nothing but a fucking shit show. It's a crash out like you ain't never seen.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what, all the stereotypes about women, the redheaded women in bed, yes, 100% true.
Lord, child. Listen. One thing I know is their pain tolerance is way too high too.
Yes, my wife, dude. My wife, when she had our last child, that's 2 years old, she had 100% natural birth with her, like no pain meds, nothing at all, man. I don't know how the fuck she did it.
And magic.
Yeah, that was some magic, man. All I know is I told her, I said, I don't ever want to piss you off.
All right, so just to let y'all know really quick, all the money that has been raised so far has been sent over to Uncle Tom and Kai by way of a sister. And also, if anybody would like to donate, I did go ahead and put the updated Cash App in the chat, and I also went ahead and pinned it as well. So that is it right there. It is Cash App $ OFCRFASH. That is the Cash App. I'm waiting on one of them to figure out how to set up the restream so that we can get set up over there. Baby, you might need to go over there and tell them how to do it because they were trying to figure out how to do it.
I will say,
Okay.
as a point of reference, and just someone who's been around in my whole life, I do often recommend that people stay away from green-eyed redheads because they're demons.
Yes,
they are. They are. Okay, I'm going over there right now. Put the link in the back chat for me.
The link. Okay, I got you.
I'm doing too many things right now. I am.
Give me 1 second. Let me get the link right here. All right, that is the link in the back chat over there to them. God damn it. All right, there we go. All right. Head over there and try to help them out right quick.
Okay.
Thank you. Tom, damn it.
I just took myself down.
I don't look like Tom, sir.
My bad. Well, I mean, y'all both white, so.
That is a foul comment in and of itself, too, man.
But is it not true? Is it not true?
It depends on what your definition of white is, sir.
It could be. You never know. It definitely could be. Do they got that video up still? No, they don't. They don't have the video up anymore. Dr. Steele, you made a donation? Where'd you make the donation to? If you sent it to me, I'll send it over to them. But if you did send a donation, the Cash App is pinned at the top. If you did send a donation, just let me know. Appreciate you.
Again, like I said, if you don't want to do that too, you can always just scan the QR code that I got on my box. All donations that I get are going to the same place. Most definitely. What's going on, OG?
What's up? What's good with y'all?
Nothing much. So we're trying to get things set up right
Angry
now.
Black Man.
What's going on?
So I'm trying to get things set up right now because I thought they was going live at 8. That's what I was told. But they just went live at 7. So Rogers went over there so she can show them how to set up the restream because already I didn't raise $100 and some odd to send over. But there is a Cash App. It's going straight directly. I guess they with the sister. I put the Cash App in the back. Can you see it?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay, here. Let me copy and paste it right quick. That is the Cash App. We didn't raise $100 some odd so far.
Okay.
Also, you should be able to restream as well, OG.
Okay.
China White says it's good. It's been a minute, Angry Man. Good to see you. See, it's all love over here, you.
Dude, Angry Man was just up here 2 days ago, man. He's slumming like a motherfucker this week.
How you feeling today, OG?
Oh, I'm good. Good money.
I'm glad to hear that. It's been pretty crazy.
Yeah, the space has been rather fucking chaotic the last few days.
Yeah.
It has. Yeah, it has. And it's I don't want it to boil over, but sometimes AM, you know how it goes. Fuck shit is what raised the money. So I did tag everybody in it. I'm hoping Izzy's saying that I tagged him because I want him to come up here and restream. I just want everybody to come up and restream. I want to raise as much money as fast as possible for these people. Have you AM, have you seen the pictures?
Nah, I ain't seen the pictures.
It's bad, bro.
Oh, you got pictures?
Raw got pictures. She showed me pictures. Everything.
Dude, he just showed the video a little bit ago of the house catching on fire during a live stream last night.
What caused the fire?
Don't know. You know that? Okay, well, hold on. I can share the screen right quick because he got the video pulled up, but he's not playing it. But you know that room right here where Tom be sitting at?
Yeah.
See that red glow back there? That's where the fire broke out. So Tom was live and they was like, what the hell's going on? So he was like, oh, y'all, hold on 1 second. He jumped up. He like walked back there. And then once he seen there was a fire, he was like, oh, shit, it's a fire. It's a fire. Everybody get the fuck out. It's a fire. and they all ran out, and they didn't shut the stream down yet. But then you could just see fire and flames just bursting out of the room. It was bad, bro.
Oh my god,
it was bad. But from the pictures that Ross showed me, Jesus, bro, I'm talking about everything from top to bottom, including the 3 cars that they got.
Man, Kill, sorry to hear about your brother, sir.
Nice. I can hear Raw back there talking. It sounds like she's talking to one of them. Yeah, man, Kills, most definitely, man. I'm sorry to hear about your brother a few days ago, dog. I've been praying for you, my G. I honestly,
y'all got Tom's number and stuff.
I do. I think I got Tom. If I ain't got Tom's, I know I got Kai's.
They don't have their phones. They literally been using her sister's phone, I guess.
I didn't think about that.
It sounds like they on the phone with him. Baby. Okay, cool. All right,
what's good, Woody? What's good, my guy?
Woody, what's going on? Yes, y'all. If y'all just joining the stream, please make sure. Damn it, did I skip past my comment? Yes, I did. Please make sure y'all are sending any and all donations to Uncle Tom and Kai. The Cash App is there. It is pinned. What's your damn name? Snowman. Did you copy this and put this in your chat?
No, I got my own pinned up at the top, and whatever I get, I'll just send to that Cash App you sent me.
Okay, cool.
Or if I can't get it through them, I'll just take everything and transfer it over to you.
Okay, yeah, I got the direct Cash App. AM, did you get the Cash App in the back?
So yeah, what he said, everybody, it's in my chat. If you want to help donate to Kai and Uncle Tom, since they literally lost everything last night in a house fire, you can scan the QR code that I got if you don't want to have to click the link or whatever, or the link's pinned at the top, or even whatever super chat you send. I plan on sending to them too tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate that, big homie. They still didn't show the damn video with a damn house caught on fire, but it was bad, bro. It was bad.
Yeah, it is horrible. And for everybody on my side, I plan on streaming again here soon too. Anyhow, man, I know it's been about 6 months since you guys have seen me go live on my channel. I had to take a hiatus, man. This shit was stressing me out. You know, having to deal with Angry Man being angry all the time, and Will being fucking Will all the time, and Raw G being Raw G all the time. I mean, I just couldn't take it. I needed a break.
First of all, that's not true. That I'm always angry. That's damn sure not true that he's always angry. He just called the Angry Man. He's actually chill as hell. People just like to do crazy shit to try to get him riled up. You see what I'm saying? Right, exactly. Dan, I mean, I did say it in his chat earlier that it's all his fault, but he too damn.
Hey, dude, you know when I met Angry Man, Platt set me up, tried to set me and him up to argue on his channel, and me and Angry Man ended up getting along. Is what happened.
Yeah.
That's typically what happens, man. Typically what happens is because people. Hold up, baby, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I got OG Do Dirty straight with the redirect, so we could redirect over there if you want to. But you know, it's as long as like everybody's restreaming it and we getting this message out here. Like, and I said this over there too. This is what the YouTube community is for. Not fucking fighting with each other, not counting other people's pockets when you see they up. It's coming together for people that support you and that you support every day, especially when there are times of trials and tribulations. Like, it's so much fuckery and bullshit that goes on this platform. And the reality is we are our own ecosystem within the damn matrix, and we can support each other and help each other through a lot of stuff. Like, come on now, we could do better. So I'm going to sit there and ask you for a personal favor, dig deep down into your heartstrings and donate to these people. It don't matter if it's $5, $10, $100, $1,000, $1. Support these people. These are good people. They get on your nerve. They talk they shit that they talk, but they just lost literally everything with a brand new baby in the house.
Yeah, this the video right here. So they was live.
She come up here to defend herself.
Yes, I did.
Oh, Uh-oh. He got that fool. This looks so bad on me.
Oh, he had to run to the.
Samuel sure said good night, everyone. Glad that Bussy Bowlwilks didn't rage quit tonight.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Setting on fire.
What's going on?
Oh,
Well, y'all got-
goddamn. You see the smoke. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They thought he was joking at first or some shit.
Yeah, they thought he was getting something to eat or something.
Okay, we need to cut this. Hey, y'all, appreciate everybody coming through. We'll get at y'all in a little bit.
Yeah, cut this off, man.
Look,
Right
you
there,
can see
you
the
see
flames
the
coming
flame.
out the door.
You can see the flames coming out the door and shit, bro.
Oh my god.
Shit's crazy. Yeah, baby, I was just telling AM in the chat. Also, by the way, listen, people, this is not the day to be disrespectful, all right? Keep your disrespectful comments. I seen that AM is a female Mason. Listen, stop that. That's a grown ass man. We're not about to do that today. Today is not the day for fuck shit. Don't get me wrong. If you want to be on fuck shit, put some money behind it. If you're gonna be disrespectful, put some money behind it. But do it in a way that it's going towards them, right? Do it in a way where it's like, I'm not saying I'm allowing it, but don't be disrespectful just to be disrespectful, right? Let's still be disrespectful. Let's
Damn,
still
you're
be
taking away my whole image.
what your home is
Being disrespectful, just be disrespectful. That's my image.
You gonna put some money behind it?
It's time to elevate.
Enough damn money behind it.
Right.
Hell.
For reals. Like let's not do that today. Today is not the day for that. So stop that. But nah, baby, I was telling AM and Snowman about the pictures from the house.
Oh, yeah, horrible.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on the other screen. That's crazy. Dang.
Yeah.
They're showing the pictures. Yeah, they showing the pictures. Yeah, I can show that because they already got a panel full of people. I guess we just gonna do our thing.
Yeah,
over
just stream their stream. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh my god.
Damn, they lost their fucking cars and
So
everything.
everything is
everything, bro. Everything.
gone, basically.
Everything.
Yes, everything.
Everything.
Dog, when I tell you about 5 minutes, it happened.
Hold on for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's on your side, Uncle Tom. I mean, not Uncle Tom. Angry Snowman. I think that's on your side.
The babies?
No, Mud Shark. Boot Mud Shark.
It is on my side.
Yeah, get Mud Shark out the fucking chat. I ain't selling my soul for shit. Get the fuck out of here.
In about 5 minutes, cuz 5 minutes. That was lightning? No,
No.
we don't know. You don't know what it is.
Was that today?
Yeah, hunting wisdom. We don't know for sure how it started.
Yeah, honestly, do not know whatsoever.
Dude, if I had to be a guess, the way it looks like it just fucking happened out of nowhere. It looks to me like faulty wiring. Maybe would be. My
I was
guess.
thinking the same thing. Electrical fire that got out of control, and then plus in Florida, it's hella hot. I'm not sure if they've had their like hurricane season yet. So
Yeah, it could be a whole bunch of things that's happening that's going on, but even more so, as long as they get the help that they need. But until then, though, the link is open. They already got a full panel over there, so we just gonna do our thing over here, so we can bring as much awareness to this as possible. Again, if I tagged you in the show, I'm trying to bring awareness to it. If I didn't tag you, my bad. I'll probably tag you later. But I did go ahead and set that up so we can get this together. Until then. Yes, thank you, Tracy. Appreciate you for doing that. Let me pin that comment right quick. That's the one that I need. How do I pin it? Replace pin message. There we go. Appreciate you, Tracy. Until then, what the hell y'all want to talk about?
So Angry Man, what? Because I missed most of your stream. I only caught a little bit of the beginning of it, man. What was the deal today, man? What was going on?
Nothing. Just addressing some goofiness, but it wasn't nothing that serious.
Right on. It ain't like a complete crash out.
No.
It's repairable, mendable.
I don't know. I don't know what it's going to end up being, but as far as I'm concerned, it's not that serious to me. Like, So
I think that people need to stop taking YouTube so serious, honestly.
or
People can't help but to take shit to lengths, all in the name of trying to. Was anyone injured in a fire? No.
No, thank God.
Thank God. Yeah. People take shit to lengths that it don't need to be taken to. I'm glad. Well, Angry Man said he's not gonna watch the video. I hope you don't watch it. But we got to understand that this is YouTube, and when you recognize the things that people do just for the sake of trying to get eyeballs or be excited or something like that, like I get it. Like we're gonna run up the show. Kojak, what's going on, G? We're gonna run it up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna build up the hype so that people can involve themselves. One thing I didn't like about it is when that Negro Smitty pulled up. My thing is just like, nigga, why are you here? You see what I'm saying?
No.
He's there just to ruffle feathers and fucking make shit worse than what it already is generally, but try and sound like he's an aristocrat while he's doing it.
So this is the thing. Hey, Emperor Kojak, this is how I feel about it. I honestly think that Izzy has some disagreements that he wanted to express to Angry Man. But I also feel that YouTube is the ultimate space for just degeneracy and toxicity. And that people who are in the crowd, in the audience, will sit there and amplify a situation and gas it up because now they want to throw their 2 cents in to something that doesn't have anything to do with them. And what I wish I would have saw while I was, viewing is people, trying to de-escalate the situation instead of trying to ramp it up. Like if you watch an Angry Man's chat, like we were on there like, nah, don't watch it. Keep it. Well, not all of us, but a lot of us were in there like, nah, keep it positive. You know what I'm saying? Just let it slide or whatever else. When I looked at Izzy's chat while I was at work, I was looking at the chat. Everybody was hyping it up. Oh, you should say this. You should feel like this. And you should do this. And you should feel like this. And as content creators, what we have to determine for ourselves before we click live is our personal level of responsibility. If you can't hold your head in the middle of a tumultuous situation, then that's not the time for you to click live. Nobody should be able to add or take away from whatever reason you click the live button that day. Period.
Or even more so, like people just gotta check their emotions before they hit that damn live button. You see what I'm saying? And what people don't do is they don't really take into consideration that it's the internet, it's forever. You see what I'm saying? And like that's one of the premises. I know I use the format for this episode to really talk about the shit that's going on with Tom and Kai. And this episode don't have to necessarily be about anything that's always just addressing masculinity. But at the same time, though, it's just like no one. First of all, no one. I didn't know that this shit happened until Akron said something in my chat. Angry Man said that he woke up and he saw my stream and he saw me talking, and then that's when Akron dropped down. I was like, wait, Uncle Tom's house burned down. That's when Angry Man found out. So the thing is just like, all right, cool. Now that we know about it, what are we going to do about it? Are we going to have a show of fuck shit, or are we going to have a show just to like raise some shit, or are we just going to talk, something like that, right? Babe, check the back chat. I'm sick of seeing that mother.
That's not my chat. That's an Angry Snowman's chat.
Okay, Angry Snowman, get that in your private chat. But yeah, man, like it's stupid and it's dumb and it's really, to me, like, because Izzy gonna get mad if I put myself in the middle of it at the same time, nigga.
Don't put yourself in the middle of it.
I ain't putting myself in the middle. I'm just commenting on it. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Because there's another thing too. You know what? I'm gonna step down because I'm gonna stay in my femininity. But another thing that people need to understand on YouTube is everything doesn't require a commentary. In my opinion, a lot of people are nosy and reactive, right? But every thought in your head doesn't need to be put out there on social media. So I'm gonna say what I've been saying, and I hope, Angry Man, you and Izzy could find a middle ground on the situation or move past each other peacefully. I'm not going to do what everybody else is doing and gas it up on either end. And I think that anybody that has any reverence for either one of these gentlemen should have some reverence to the fact that they've been friends for 30 years and try to diffuse it. And babe, I'm not coming at you no type of way. I'm just saying I already know that it's going to be the turn of, well, you only said that because you rock with Angry Man. So I'm just doing my job as a woman advising you. Just leave it.
No, I'm leaving it. I'm not addressing that in particular. My thing is this, right? Like I said in my live earlier, I've been down this road, baby. You know, Z. You know about my friend Z, and how that nigga went through great lengths to try to put everybody against me amongst my small little friend group, and how all them motherfuckers turned to me. You see what I'm saying? So I think that it's nasty work and is low down. Brother's going to work it out. Absolutely, studio mansion. They will work it out. Me, once you burn me though, that I'm different. Like that 1 year stint that I went through when everybody chose not to fuck with me because of what these niggas said. And then here it is after I get myself up to a certain level and not everybody want to come ask me for help and ask this and ask that and am I okay? No, y'all didn't want to fuck with me based on what these niggas said. Go rock with these niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but this is the thing, right? So I always feel like this with friendships. You don't have a friendship unless you have an argument and you can recover from that argument. The problem is the enemy of your enemy is not your friend. And you know how I feel about friends. If you didn't break no bread with somebody, if you can't eat with somebody, if you ain't been to a funeral, a wedding, and a bat mitzvah, then that person not your friend. When people have been through those type of situations with you, nobody else should be able to say anything else about the situation. Flat the fuck out. And in these YouTube streets, what I find is there are no friends in YouTube, and there are associations that are very fickle. And people do anything to get the crowd into the room. And when people see that there's numbers in the room, that's when everybody and their mama will come into the room, especially if you're talking about, let's just say you're talking about red and blue. And certain people hate blue. Everybody that hates blue is going to go to blue. Everybody that, if you talk about red, everybody that hates red is going to come to red. They don't give a fuck about you as an individual. They don't give a fuck about the real life implications of their hate of red or blue on the situation. They just want to be seen. Would you agree or not, Angry Man?
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, it's always gonna boil down to I forgot I gotta read.
It's nothing but a bunch of fucking bunch of trauma bonding. That's all it is. You know, it's like, and I hate using Shapiro's thing, man. Everything now has become team sport, regardless of what side of it you're on. Everything.
But team sport at what cost? You say I'm gonna just, if y'all want to chime in, y'all can chime in. But I'm gonna just use my situation that I went through. I don't want you to choose a team. I want you to use your brain, right? I just want people to just be honest enough to have a brain of their own and make a decision on their own, right? Give me 1 second. I repinned the message and I also included the StreamYard link for any and everybody that want to come up. But my thing is,
hold on 1 second.
Go ahead, baby.
Listen here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Who really cares? If someone is going to come over and they have a problem, my email is pinned on my channel, so is my phone number. It's people in social media that get too wrapped up in bullshit on social media. Tell me what you're obsessed with, and I'll tell you who you are. You a kite.
Mm-hmm.
You get high, nigga. You get high off of social media and the attention. Do yourself a favor and go outside, touch grass. Go get a fucking job.
Well, my question is if you don't like Trump supporters, why are you frequenting channels that are Trump supporters?
You know why,
bitch.
You know why. It's Trump derangement syndrome.
When I'm going through channels and finding something to watch, if I see something that I don't like, I don't click on it.
Right.
I move along.
But here's the thing, though, right? People want to be in a place where there's more people or most people, so that their grievances can be heard. You look at YouTube as just for as an example, which YouTube is not that even big of a platform like it used to be, right? Right now, TikTok and Twitter is where a lot of the grievances are really being shared. But YouTube is just a platform where people can come and they can be like, oh well, I'm not going to I'm not going to be on the side of right. I'm just going to sit here and I'm just going to complain. So anything that got to deal with Trump, I'm just going to click on that channel. I'm going to go out there and complain about it, right? Well, the link is pinned. I don't mind if you come up and talk about it, just be respectful. But at the same time, though, why is it that when the name Trump comes up, you just get in your feelings about it? Because now is it a Trump problem or is it a you problem?
And let's take it even deeper. A lot of the issues that you're dealing with right now are not Trump issues. They're carryover from the Biden administration. But a lot of you that talk that rhetoric, Trump supporter, Biden supporter, Democratic, Republican, you really have no idea how politics works. So you're just running your lips because they on your face.
Well, carryover only works when it's a Democrat that's having a shitty first 2 years. Didn't you know?
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay.
That's when carryover works. When it's a Republican in office, they don't get carryover. Everything they do starts the minute they take the oath.
Exactly. So stupid. A lot of these people are talking all of this shit about executive orders that are written by Trump. Meanwhile, they have no idea of the history of executive orders written by Joe Biden or Barack Obama. Because if you actually sat the fuck down and did some research and educated yourself and you looked through those executive orders, then you would see there's nothing new under the sun, just the name on the bill.
Well, Christ, wasn't it? It was either FDR or fucking JFK that actually wrote the most executive orders in one term.
I think that might have been Truman. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Was it Truman? You might be right. You might be right. But I know that Trump nor Biden nor Obama haven't even come close to the amount of executive orders as the leader has. What are we scared of? I put the link out there. You can hit the link, man.
Democracy says can't come up because I'm blocked. Well, it depends on who you are. If you under a troll account,
you know exactly who that is. You know exactly who that is.
I know who it is.
It was actually Franklin Delano Roosevelt with 3,725 orders written.
I thought it was FDR.
Yeah, Truman is right.
Well, if you recall, FDR was a big problem with our government. He wrote the most executive orders. Plus, he was elected for 4 terms. He's the reason why they put term limits on presidents.
A mess. Are you blocked? Let's go in and make sure you're not blocked.
Is who blocked? I don't know who Democracy One is.
Oh, that is Stranger Podcast. That's Brian. Hi, Brian.
Brian, what's going on?
Brian.
Yeah, he's a stalker. The one I did the video on the other day, the Peter Griffin of YouTube.
Oh, I don't know if I caught that one.
Let's see if he's live right now. He might be restreaming. Let's see. A Stranger Podcast. What is this? What is his damn name again?
Who knows? We're not giving him no shine. But at the end of the day, like, that's insane. This is about the 10th page that you've created in the span of 24 hours because you're sad. You're a sad person.
Hey, I can't say much because I got about 25 sock accounts that have all been banned over on Be Brave and Thanks channel.
You did not.
And they all and every single one of them are Angry Snowman. I don't change my name ever.
Oh no, this weirdo has changed his name 50 million times. He even wrote in Arabic because he wants attention. Come on now. But you guys remember, we are talking our shit, but we are raising money for Tom and Kai. So please make sure you hit the Cash App that is pinned to the top of the chat. And for those of you that do not see it pinned, it is $OFCRFASH.
Yeah, I actually got that Cash App link. It's not pinned, but it's in the chat. You can find it. That link actually goes directly to the Cash App fund for Kai and Uncle Tom. That's their direct Cash App.
Pound from One Piece. I know who Pound from One Piece is, Rock. You told me to look that up before.
Pause, man. Pound from One Piece. Pause.
Yeah, Pound from One Piece, dog. Like Pound One Piece. Here, I'll show you. I don't know who Tom and KJ are. DJ Isolated. Tom and Uncle Tom and Kai. They are very good friends of the show, very good friends of the space. And unfortunately, they have went through a tragic situation where they have just literally lost everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. They had a house fire live last night while they was on live, and now everyone in this space is pulling together to bring them as much help as they possibly can. I can give you a quick reference right quick of what they're dealing with. This is what they're dealing with right here. Bam. That is their house, and all three of their cars have been destroyed by this house fire. No one was hurt, thankfully, but they lost everything: birth certificates, wallets, phones, everything. Everything just went up in smoke. So we're just doing our part to bring as much awareness as possible. So all I ask is please that y'all just share the stream out, and everyone just hit the cash that is pinned at the top so that we can bring them as much money as possible to help them out.
I mean, come on, man. If we can hire if we can get murderers lawyers, we can get people that lost their house a little bit of money so they can get a hotel.
Damn. I mean, AM, why do people have Trump derangement syndrome? Let me ask you that.
Because I'll tell you, before AM answers, let me give you my answer. Because they're all a bunch of fucking sheeple that don't know how to fucking think for themselves, and all they do is what the fucking media and what fucking pop culture tells them to do, because they don't know how to think for themselves.
I'm gonna need to see anyway. Angry Snowman, you need a hug. Go ahead, AM.
It's because, in my opinion, it's because Trump has that thing that it's like this unseen thing that everybody has, but
that je ne sais quoi.
Nah, it's like an X factor that what I've noticed when it comes to people is that there are some people that people like no matter what. It doesn't matter how much bad they do. It doesn't matter how messed up they are mentally. Doesn't matter how horrible their character is. People just love them, just love their draws, right? But then there's the opposite of that, which is no matter what a person does, people just can't stand them. People just treat them a certain type of way. Trump has that. Like, people just dislike him. It's always been like that.
You know why, right?
Why?
Because he don't piss nobody ass. He would be what you call a Sigma. He'd be like, fuck you and fuck your feelings. And I say what I said and do something about it. And, you know, they get in their feelings when people are like that, because they need people to be followers. They need for people to acquiesce to the masses. They need for everybody to be on the same damn page.
Yeah. Yeah. And then on top of that, they don't, regular, average, everyday people don't understand the moves that he's making. Because let's be honest, if they
I don't understand most of the moves he's making.
I mean, if most people understood the moves he was making, they would be billionaires too. You know, so like, he knows what he's doing. That's why when they be talking about, oh, Trump doing this, Trump doing that, the market, like, I'm comfortable because I know he knows what he's doing. And
well, the market's been artificially inflated for what, 20 years now?
Yeah.
Longer.
Yeah, but what do you
know? And they've been predicting this big, huge fucking crash for 20 years now.
Yeah, but see what he's doing is actually genius, because by him, because first of all, let's be clear, the vast majority of the American public don't even have money in the stock market.
No,
it's mostly people that are
most people's 401ks is nothing but like Fidelity account type shit. It's nothing that they don't have any stocks in IBM or Tesla or anything like that.
Most 401ks are going to be an accumulation. It's going to be similar to the S&P 500. You're going to get an average. You're going to get an average 2%. I mean, 10% gain anyway, right? Right.
They're going to be low risk yield kind of stocks.
Yeah, so it'll balance out. Even if the market, goes up and down, fluctuate, it's still going to end up balancing out to about a 10% return, right? So what he's doing right now is actually genius, because by doing what he did and making the market dip like that, it's only going to affect the people who can actually weather that shit, right?
People that can buy the dip.
Exactly. And because it's dipping like that, it's going to cause them to cut interest rates. And once they cut interest, the Fed cuts interest rates, he can then refinance the debt that we have, which will save us billions, in addition to giving people the opportunity that are investing to actually make some money. So, I mean, what he's doing, it's not short-term benefits, it's long-term benefits. And everybody tried to say all of that crap about the tariffs or whatever, right? China looking crazy right now.
105%.
Because you said what?
I think it's 105% they up to.
Yeah. And so now you got to realize, for China, who makes most of their money shipping stuff to us, out of everybody, they was the ones that shouldn't have tried his bluff. Because you got all the other countries like, okay, you know what? We're going to do business. You got other countries saying, you know what? We're going to drop our tariffs to zero. You feel me?
Well, see, that's the thing I don't get, Angry Man, is if you start actually doing some research on these tariffs, you find out that all these other countries that Trump is putting small tariffs on have outrageous tariffs on us and anything that we export to their countries.
Exactly.
Now, I'm talking some things upwards of like 340% tariffs.
And that's why the world has been getting rich off of the American taxpayer, and we haven't been. It hasn't been reciprocal. So,
isn't that why we ended up basically becoming what was it? What kind of a consumer economy instead of a producing economy now?
Absolutely,
right.
Because we used to be a producing economy when I was a kid.
Right, but all the labor went to other countries. So we aren't producing anything because it's cheaper to make things in other countries and then send it back to us. And all of you that love TikToks, I love TikTok Shop, but guess what? They are now trying to pass those tariff prices on to everybody else. All you Temu fans, Temu's not playing with you. Temu is going to send that charge right to you, because I've seen people post receipts where the increase of the tariff got forwarded to the customer.
Well, TikTok was already taking 60% of the overhead from their content creators. To begin with. So they was only getting 40% of whatever revenue they brought in.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing with China, right? China shouldn't have called Trump's bluff, because the vast majority of their economy is manufacturing and shipping products to America. That's the
one thing I will say about manufacturing that I'm confused about, AM, is right now we now we have what, something like I was reading around 500,000 to 1 million unfilled jobs that nobody wants to work. So what are we going to do if we start bringing all this industry back? We already don't have enough people to fill the jobs that we have right now. What are we going to do when we have more jobs? That's
the problem, and that's what I said to everybody. I said, yo, the tariffs are not the issue. The issue is we as a workforce have gotten lazy.
Yes.
And so we don't, like, the jobs that I was willing to do back in the day, you were willing to do, all of us were willing. Because look, I worked in warehouses, I worked in textile plants, I worked places like that, right? A lot of those jobs that come back to America, there's a lot of people that just aren't willing to work those jobs because Americans have become lazy, complacent, and spoiled. So they can't complain about lack of jobs. Shit, just off of what Trump has been doing recently, and they don't talk about this in the news, he's already increased the job market by like 100,000 jobs.
See, this is the thing, though. People have to get back into the swing of things, of actually working. Now, people have gotten lazy in the American economy because industrialism was put on an all-time low. They made the move from laborious jobs to call centers and tech and STEM and everything else. But everybody is not fit to, do customer service. Everybody's not fit to do STEM type jobs. We have a lot of laborers. There's a laborer born every single day. And the way the prices are set up, like eggs are literally $6 right now.
They have been going down where I live. I don't know about you, but they have been going down.
No, they've been going up by me. I live in Arkansas. They've been going up. So the way things are set up in this economy it's a perfect storm. You have no choice. You're going to have to get the fuck up and go outside and get a job in order to support a regular lifestyle. Not even to have extra, but just to be able to feed your family, lazy or not. Get your ass up.
Well, no, like me and the wife were talking today, man. What I honestly foresee happening is we're going to get to a position where shit becomes so expensive that families aren't going to be able to separate anymore. You're going to have no choice but to let your kids stay at home and let them help, provide for the family as well, because it's going to get to a point to where one person can't do it on their own.
But that's the way it's supposed to be.
And that's going to be the beneficial side effect.
Right.
The beneficial side effect is it's going to force people
to work together,
be closer to each other the way they used to be back when we did have an industrial economy, right? So when you look at the tariffs, and this is the one thing nobody wants to admit, because Trump, in his first term, there was some economic things he was doing, and you had a lot of economists saying he didn't know what he was talking about. And after a year or two, they realized Trump was 100% right? Which is what they always do. If Trump ends up being right, they're not going to tell everybody that he was right. They're always going to point out when he's wrong, right?
They'd find a way he could find a cure for cancer, and they'd find a reason for it to be racist.
Facts. And like right now, they don't want to admit it, but the tariffs are working. And the reason why they're working is because all of these countries that have these ridiculous or had these ridiculously high tariffs on us, they're now willing to drop their tariffs very low, if not to zero, if Trump is willing to do reciprocal tariffs. So it's like, look, if y'all drop your tariffs to zero, we'll drop our tariffs to zero, which opens up a market for us that wasn't there before.
Well, my question is who approved all these fucking trade deals in the past where we weren't allowed to tariff anybody, but everyone was allowed to tariff us through the fucking roof?
You know why it happened? I'm gonna tell you exactly why it happened. It happened right after World War II, when the rest of the world was decimated. What we were doing is we were basically shouldering the load for all the other countries, so that they could build back. So basically, we was allowing everybody else to put high tariffs on us so that we could use our wealth to kind of help the rest of the countries get back to where they need to be. The only problem was they never brought their tariffs back down. And that's what Trump has been talking about this whole time, that everybody wants to ignore.
I don't know if we did it just to help them. I think we were buying friends.
I don't even think we were buying friends. I think we were laundering money.
It's that too, but for the most part, the way they sold the idea of it,
right,
was it was foreign policy. We have to help the rest of the world or whatever, that type of bullshit. But that allowed the bad actors to utilize that for their own gain and their own profit. And that's part of the reason why it never changed. You got all of these people that will just make these little side deals with these other countries and stuff. And that's the reason why you see the Democrats right now losing their shit.
Yeah, because they're about ready to.
Excuse me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Excuse me 1 second, y'all. Okay, cool. If you do not have Cash App and you just got Wave, do it by Super Chat. I just typed over there in their chat. They said that that's okay because it's going to take them a minute to get back on their feet. So if you would like to Super Chat, then you can go ahead and Super Chat. We'll make sure that whatever comes on the 21st, that's going straight over there to Ty and to Tom. To Kai and to Tom. So if you'd like to Super Chat, you can go ahead and Super Chat. Appreciate you. Go ahead, y'all.
Now, AM, I know that you've been paying attention to how hard they've been going. Pause on how hard they've been going at Elon, right?
Yeah.
I know you've seen the meme that's been going around recently about Elon and getting that almost $500 million fucking government loan back in 2010.
Yeah.
I actually did research on that, and that meme is correct because Elon, that was back when Obama had given all these green energy companies startup money. Remember that?
Yeah.
There was a couple solar power plants. There was a couple green energy car companies. Two of them were in America. One of them was in Canada. Out of all the ones that got government loans, which were supposed to be that they were all 10-year loans that were backed by the government, Elon Musk was the only one that paid his back. Not only did he pay it back, but he paid it back after 2 years, and it was a 10-year loan. Not only did he just pay back the principal, but he paid it back with interest and then gave the bonus of what the basically what the penalty would have been if he would have defaulted on the loan.
Well, yeah, I mean,
so he's the only one out of all these companies that actually paid it back.
Well, I mean, Elon, what annoys me about everybody's critique of Elon, if you look at Elon's entire history, he's a stand-up dude. He's not like one of these guys. Like in fact, it's kind of reassuring that the richest man in the world, as far as I can tell, is not really, sitting back like Mr. Burns on The Simpsons on some nefarious shit.
Right.
So it's like
he seems like he genuinely wants to see America do good.
Yeah. That's the way it seems. That's the way it seems, you know what I'm saying? But, of course they're going to go against him because, to be truthfully honest, in the past, I would say 20 years, the country has been ran by the liberals and the left.
Right.
And so, and these rhino Republicans that seem to align with the left when it's profitable, you know what I'm saying? Profitable to them, but not to the American people. So when you see somebody like Trump and Elon Musk and the team he's put together, it's like, it's funny because I get why the American public are going against it, because humans are creatures of habit. So because they're so used to getting screwed over, the average American public believes that that's when things are right, when we're getting screwed over. So watching somebody do something different, they're looking at it with the side eye. It's kind of like if you have a friend that's used to having a messed up life, and then you offer him a good paying job. He's going to look at you like, well, what's in it for you? You know what I'm saying? You feel like you hustling him.
Well, the wildest part about it is, if you recall, all the way up until about a year ago, Elon Musk was a social justice superhero for all these people.
Yep.
I mean, they literally were singing his praises. They couldn't get enough of him. He was like going to revolutionize the world. Most of these green cars were bought by a lot of these lefties.
Well, you know why he switched up? You know why he switched up? Most people don't even realize this.
Well, it isn't. It's not so much him that in my opinion, that really switched up. I don't think he switched up. All he did was he went in and he did what every other president that has ran said they were going to do, but never did.
Well, there is a reason that he's kind of against the leftist movement now.
Because they're all hypocrites.
No, it's because
because they muted him. They censored the fuck out of him.
Well, yeah, he had to buy fucking Twitter just in order for his voice to be able to be heard.
It's deeper than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably has to do with his money, don't it?
His son is transgender.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Elon's son?
Yes.
Yep.
Which one?
He said the oldest one, I think. So he said, this is what he said flat out in an interview. He said, I lost my son to their mental illness.
Ooh.
And I'm going to do everything in my power to destroy them.
And look, how many times have we been on these panels and had these discussions that nobody gave a fuck about these people until they started going after the kids?
Yeah. Yeah. And see, so he looks at it like, because they're estranged from each other, right? And so he looks at it like the whole ideology. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, when I saw that,
a personal attack on him.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, yo, y'all just pissed off the richest guy in the world, who also might be one of the smartest guys in the world. Like, you literally pissed off the real life Iron Man.
Yeah, I mean, you got Jasmine Crockett and them trying to say he's a fucking retard, but I don't see any of them building fucking reusable rockets.
Well, first of all, they're disrespectful because it's Autism Awareness Month. So I really hate people that use that word in regards to children and adults with special needs, and especially to people with autism. Would you say that Stephen Jobs is the R word? Would you say that Bill Gates is the R word? Because they also were considered to be on the spectrum. I believe Einstein was as well. Like, what the hell? Like, people are so effing ignorant in today's society. Let me shut up because I could going off.
Hold on 1 second, y'all, before we continue. I did let them know, but we do indeed have a super chat from Chaotic Romella with $2. He said, what happened to Tom? Then he turned right back around with $50. He says, damn, Tom, donation. So yes, appreciate you, Chaotic Romella, for doing that. Much appreciated to do. I did let them know. I updated them. So I know they got a full panel over there, but anything that's raised over here is directly going over to them just to, rehash what's going on. Uncle Tom and his wife, Kai, they have been involved in a house fire. They lost everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. So this is entire charity stream. We're just up here kicking it, keeping it just real low base and just having fun. So if you would like to donate to them, the Cash App is pinned at the top. Or if you do not have Cash App, you can do so by way of Super Chat. And then we get the Social Security check on the 21st. We'll send everything over to them, make sure that they get everything that they need. But appreciate y'all.
This is not a charity stream. This is showing some love. I hate that word charity. You can say whatever you want to say, but we showing some love to Uncle Tom and Kai. They are not a charity case. They just standing in the need of a blessing. Okay, so bless them. Hit the Cash App and the Super Chat, please, and support the friends to the community. I appreciate y'all.
Here's one thing I gotta disagree with you on, Raw G. I disagree about the use of that word, the R word, and I'm gonna tell you why. Why. I don't agree when it's used against people that genuinely are special needs, but I agree with using that word when people are being dumbasses. You feel me?
Yeah, we don't disagree on that because I have, the stalker, the one that be in my chat doing all of this. Everywhere I go, he want to fly around, be like this, better than Family Guy. Yes, what I'm saying? That's a Riri Momo. But the people that actually have special needs, we're not gonna do that. And also, you fakers and you frauds, you charlatans, not y'all trying to steal valor from the autism awareness community. God damn, can the autistic people be autistic by their damn self? I'm gonna need people to start carrying the cards. If you say you got autism and you a dope, I'm gonna need to see a card because I think you're lying. You're a cat.
Well, the problem,
and that's another thing too. That your mic going out, bro.
You sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
And that's the other thing too. That's another reason why I agree with
it's Angry Man fault. It's all right, but
I was gonna say, my new mixer actually has voice modulation where I can sound like a chipmunk.
I agree with RFK because if you look at the statistics of the rise in autism, it is definitely something going on with the food and the water, and something's definitely going on.
Well, they say that there's been a rise. They actually got concrete evidence and statistics saying that there's been a rise ever since they implemented and started forcing the MMR vaccine on people.
So here's the thing, as an advocate for special needs children, there is no definitive evidence that special needs, especially autism and spectrum disorders, come from vaccination injuries. They are, however, doing research on genetics right now. So anybody that is actually diagnosed with autism, please, when they give you the opportunity to offer up your sample for genetic research, please do that. But in all actuality, it comes from elder sperm cells. They are seeing a high propensity of older men creating children causing autism. Plus, we have a higher increase of diagnosed autism cases because they now have the tools in order to diagnose, and they are bringing awareness to early intervention.
I didn't know it was old sperm and not old eggs.
Ah,
Because old eggs have their whole separate different set of birth deformities that
yeah,
occur.
old eggs are generally hard boiled and can't be penetrated. So
No, that's not true. Advanced maternal age happens, but you see children that have deformities or illnesses from advanced maternal age. It's usually Down syndrome or things like that. It's usually the physical things.
I think that's where Dr. Seuss got that green eggs and ham from.
I'm not playing any games with you.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Hold on for a second.
He ain't here bothering me. He trying to get the Jolly Ranchers.
He left the damn refrigerator open.
Raw, I wasn't implying that they have proof that the MMR vaccine is what's causing it. What they're saying is that there's a rise. They can see a correlation in the rise in autism with the rise in the MMR vaccine.
What RFK brought up was that the shot that he got, hey, what's going on, Orthodox? The shot that he got was linked to what it is that he's going through right now. I can't remember what it's called, but that's what he said. That's what he said is linked to. So that's what they're really trying to do the research on. And it's a lot like when you think, like, I was vaccinated as a kid, so you think about, I was. So the thing is, you look at a lot of the people who are anti-vax, I believe that's what they call them, and a lot of things that they don't go through. So I mean, it's just
the only thing that I have a problem. The only thing I have a problem with is mRNA vaccines. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I will if any of the vaccines have that mRNA technology in it, I won't let them put it in my kid.
Well, here's the thing. With the advancement of artificial womb and CRISPR technology, we won't really have to worry about that very much soon. Like they just in the news trending now is the dire wolf. Dire wolves were extinct. I saw that. Dire wolves are now back in rotation. So all you Game of Thrones people, get yourself a dire wolf. CRISPR technology actually edited the genomes of the regular gray wolf in order to reproduce and recreate the dire wolf.
Hey, take it easy, hunting wisdom.
Peace, hunting wisdom.
Now, what about this dire wolf? You talking about the actual dire wolf, like the real dire wolf?
Yes.
Yes. They use CRISPR. They use CRISPR genome technology in order to recreate them.
Isn't that the same technology they used to create the genome for the C19?
Angry Snowman, I'm not playing this thing with you, sir.
I'm just saying.
Nope. Nope.
I mean, we can go.
Well, look, Raw. I'm one of the people. Well, Raw. I'm just telling you, I'm one of the people that actually read the diagnostic panel for that shit. So I know what they found, what the CDC even said they found, and what they used, and how they came about getting the genome for it.
I don't talk about certain things on social media because I very much value my sanity. But yeah.
I'm not nearly. Look, I'm not a scientist like you are. I don't have a college degree in it or anything, but I do know how to read and comprehend what I read.
Oh no, that's not even what I'm talking about, beloved. What I'm talking about is
Oh, you just don't talk about it at all. I got you.
Yeah, because like my thoughts on it are quite anarchy 99. So I just keep my thoughts to myself.
Now you got me confused. I want to bite.
You want to bite? Okay, so
I do. I want to bite and ask questions now.
I mean, here's the thing.
Now you pique my curiosity.
When it comes down to certain questions and comes down to certain topics and shit, right? We all know that it's like we all say that. Hold on for a second. I've never seen this person before. You know, Orthodox guy.
Yeah, he's good.
Orthodox guy, that's you.
What's up?
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, he's straight up. You ain't got to worry about him.
You sure?
Okay.
Yeah, man. I vouch for him.
All right, because if he flash your dick, then you owe me some money.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
What's going on?
Look, I don't vouch for very many people. He's one of the few.
Appreciate it, Snowman.
What you got for us?
No, I just heard y'all talking about CRISPR and DNA on Snowman's channel, so I decided to hop up. I like these type of topics.
What did you think about them? Hey Don GQ, what did you think about them reanimating the dire wolf?
I actually like it. I think it's awesome. I think it's a step in the right direction, both scientifically and spiritually, because I'm a Christian, obviously. That's why Orthodox guy, and we were given domain over all animals of the earth, even the ones that have gone extinct. And we're doing our job as heralds to bring them back and rewrite and redo nature, like we do good things for nature, and reintroducing them back into the population, as well as maybe megafauna may be actually a good thing. Imagine if we were to start farming mammoths, how easier it would be to have a bunch of meat for people.
I disagree.
Have you ever ate an elephant, dude?
Hey, y'all, hold on for 1 second. Hey, OG, I forgot to say this earlier. When you was on your show, I know you was handling a lot, but appreciate the housewarming gift, my G. We got it.
Oh, no doubt.
Appreciate you, dog.
Yo,
go ahead.
I disagree with the bringing back of the dire wolf.
Okay, talk about it.
You're like me. You probably think it's going to end up being like some Jurassic Park shit eventually.
Well, when that movie came out, I knew that was coming. I knew they were gonna bring back an extinct animal, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't disagree with the concept of bringing back an extinct animal, but the idea that they've put this much time, energy, and effort into it to where they've made a fantasy a reality is really starting to get on my nerves. And the reason why is because where the hell are the superpowers?
Stop it, X-Men.
Well,
why can't we have superpowers? Go ahead, Orthodox.
Well, you would have first, because the way it works. First, you'd have to isolate. There would have to be a subpopulation that already had superpowers, right? And you'd have to isolate those DNA strands. And then you'd have to use CRISPR to mash them into DNA of an embryo, and that's how that would happen. They're not literally going in and create right now. I should say. Let me preface that with right now.
They haven't told you that they're doing that right now.
Yeah,
I'm not. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They're not creating new DNA, is what I'm saying. They're not creating synthetic.
That's my thing. I'm not coming at it from the standpoint of, okay, with an extinct animal, of course, you can try to find some DNA or whatever to replicate or reproduce what was already. That's not really what I'm talking about, as much as I'm talking about genetic engineering to enhance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
I see.
That's slightly different, because what you're doing, what they did is, like, the dire wolf and the regular wolf, right, are genetically related. So what they did was they took DNA samples, ran them through CRISPR, and inserted them and changed them in the wolf to recreate the DNA of the dire wolf. And then they put that they basically, instead of putting it in a frog egg or whatever, a lizard egg, they put it into a womb of a wolf, and then that's how they edited the DNA, and then they have a 100% dire wolf based on our genetic records.
Nah, it's kind of like the Gamma circle. They just took out all of the dominant or recessive genes to get the physical aesthetics of the gray dire wolf. But in all actuality, right, they do have artificial wombs. And what they are really leaning towards is transhumanism. Transhumanism has been the movement for the past 20 to 30 years, which is why they keep right, which is why they
it's way older.
Right. But this is why in the past 20 to 30 years, you've been seeing this push, right? The $6 million Man, that was a TV show. They were letting you know to start getting ready for transhumanism. They have been giving you these real life,
You remember that
fun
show, Small
dolls.
Wonder?
Right. Small Wonder, the real life fun dolls. They are making AI more and more humanistic. So to Angry Band's point, we will have superhuman powers soon or superpowers soon. And then that goes against God's will, no?
Why can't we focus on superpowers first? Why it got to be this whole transgender?
I'm with you on that, man. I think we should be focused more on superpowers than trying to turn a dick into a vagina.
Well,
that's the negative aspect. You have your good and bad and everything, and you have degenerates and everything, right? And that's a degenerative aspect. As a Christian and as an Orthodox, because Orthodoxy kind of has its own pseudo transhumanistic ideology that is like really obscure within it, or within certain sects of Orthodox. And my thing is like I love science, and there is nothing that goes against God's will by us using our brain and manipulating the world around us. It's kind of what He told us to do. He did not. He gave us a brain, and He intended us.
Well, there's some sciences that have actually proven the existence of God.
Well, God is science. You've heard me say that. God is science. God is nature. Nature is fact. But
God is science. So spirit has a has a genetic makeup.
It's all connected.
I love to hear how that works. So what is the scientific makeup?
Because the spirit's made of energy. We're all energy. When we die, we go back to the energy we came from.
Energy transference.
But energy can't be created. Well, energy can be created, but when you talk about energy,
it's mainly matter. It's matter cannot be created nor destroyed. It's just a transference via energy.
Right. So if God is science, now I'm interested. If God is science, how do we trace that all the way back? Like, how can we trace that back?
I don't have answers for that right now. That's why we pursue knowledge. That's why people pursue wisdom. This is something that
we at least have to have a baseline, though, right?
Well, I mean, what we have now would be a baseline. They're like what we do with science is we try to unravel the fundamental laws of the universe. And the closest thing that we got when it comes to that is the God particle, which is found in literally everything on Earth, right? Mm-hmm. So going from the baseline of just a God particle, have we rescinded or advanced when it comes to the research of the God particle? From my study of it, we have constantly increased in our knowledge of the God particle and the fundamental laws of the universe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's probably going to deserve a deeper conversation to really understand
these things. Yeah, these things. Here's the thing, right? And I don't mean to do this, but these things are separate. They are separate, but they are also connected. You get what I'm saying? In our spirituality, we seek to unravel and understand the meaning of the metaphysical. In our scientific mind, we seek to unravel the understanding of the fundamental laws of the universe.
Well, I think the problem is we try to understand things that we aren't meant to understand.
That's kind of where I was about to go.
I don't think that's true. I think God gave us a curiosity and a brain for a reason. If
that were the case, I don't think there would have been a tree of the knowledge of good and evil that we weren't allowed to partake of.
Well, we did, and we did.
Well, where's that tree now?
God knew we were going to do it. I don't know, man. In order for me to be able to answer some questions that people throw at me, I would have to be an all-knowing, benevolent creator, and I'm not God. So, as much as my ego would love me to say I am God, it wouldn't.
Well, what we try to do is remove emotion and ego from the conversation. That way, we won't get too prescribed into it. Because what happens with ego and emotion is people feel like they either have to one, take over the conversation, or two, use their emotion to try to prove the other person wrong. Where now they either become a violator and they're trying to create a victim, and now the victim has to violate the violator. You see what I'm saying? So when we just stick into the conversation, which tons of times we can do, but people just choose not to, I think we can actually proceed upon it. The thing is, though, if we're going to say something, can we at least substantiate or back it up? That way we can push the conversation further. Now, I understand that when it comes to science and when it comes to the spirit or when it comes to religion or whatever it is, we know that it's two separate things. I'm just trying to find the link because now it's like it's pre-imposed by what man says. And since man has no way to prove it, they're just saying it just because it sounds good. And I'm not going against what you said. It's just that have some substance behind it. That way we can further approach upon to it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Will likes to use those big people words that none of us understand.
What big people word did I use?
All of them.
I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And, my bad. Or were you reading?
No, you good. Go ahead. No, you go.
I get what you're saying, and I would tend to agree. But what I'm drawing from my conclusions are the creator. Like whether you look at it, if we like, for instance, the theory that a lot of atheists and people don't believe in God, they'll accept that it's possible, or they'll believe that we live in a simulation, right? Well, there is no difference between being created by God and living in a simulation. Both are intelligent design.
I think the simulation aspect is just a ideal, right? It's an ideal that is based in really a fictitious way to be able to either perceive a reality that we want to be there, but it's not there. Such as like I'll use for the for instance, when we're talking about sigmas, alphas, betas, and all this, that, and the other, right? We understand that it's a concept that is based in the originality that is all made up in a fictitious way. But in truth and concern, there's just man and there's just woman. There's a hierarchy when it comes to men and women, but when it comes to science, 1 + 1 is 2. I have yet to believe, and I know Raw always like to jump with me about it, but there's no way that 1 + 1 is 3.
Yes.
So,
oh my God, here we go.
Well,
DJ Isolated asked if homie was an agnostic.
I don't know what that word means.
Or a Gnostic, not agnostic, but a Gnostic.
A Gnostic. Me, no, I'm not a Gnostic, and I tend to not like them. But the more I've done research on them, they were some of the first Christian sects to believe in science and the metaphysical study of the physical study of the world around them, as well as the metaphysical. So, while I don't like them because of their ideology, and I would never say I am one, they do have their place in the grand scheme of things.
Well, one of the biggest funders and donors to the science community is the Vatican.
Yeah, but the Vatican also tried to murder Gnostics and proclaim the heretics and threw them to the east.
Right. So we can never hold on. We can have this. Propane says we can never have this convo in my sector without chaos on the rise. The conversation could always be had. You just have to have the right people, and the tone just have to be set. It's just a thing that, fuck shit always prevails. Like, if it was the right people up here right now and everybody was screaming back and forth and, niggas is bitches and hoes and all this and the other, yeah, the show would be live and it would be popping.
Yeah, we've seen fuck shit on your channel before.
First of all, I don't know what fuck shit you're talking about. Exactly. Crystal J, welcome to the stage.
Okay, I'll say we've seen chaos ensue on a panel on your panel before.
Cool. Thank you. Chaos, yes. Fuck shit.
Is that better? Is that a better term?
It's chaotic fuck shit. I'll take that. I'll take chaotic fuck shit. But no, back to Orthodox guy. I get what you're saying. It's just I'm not a vegetarian. I need meat on the plate too. So I can't just be sold on 1 + 1 is 3.
Saying 1 + 1 is 2, but there are many ways to get there.
Well, you can also get to 1 + 1 = 3 if you make, a mistake.
No, and I'm making a mistake. 1 + 1 is 2. How you look at it?
Well, so it's the Holy Trinity. 1 + 1 = 3 in the Holy Trinity.
But the Holy Trinity is a concept that's go ahead, Orthodox.
Well, think about it. It's called the Trinity, so it would be cubed, and 1 to the 3rd power is 3.
Exactly.
So that's what she's getting at. But it's not. But oh, wait. But darling, that is not 1 + 1 = 3. That is 1 + 1 + 1 = 3.
Orthodox, I am trolling my husband. Please let me troll him.
Well, what if we're talking about people though, and 1 person + 1 person = 3 people?
It does. But one person at one point is two people, even though they have one heartbeat and one blood flow. Plus, Orthodox guy, we don't even want to start getting to talk about the firmament.
Oh no, we are not talking about no
Dude,
goddamn.
the last time we got to talking about that, Will crashed out hard.
Because there's no such thing as a damn firmament.
Dude, I got encyclopedias that disagree with you.
Oh fucking God, I can't believe we actually about to do.
And we got the Orthodox guy here. Let's go, firmament.
The firmament is a metaphysical.
My
thing.
grades
It's not a
are
physical
shown.
thing.
Okay, so
Not your great show. Not your great
I was wondering how long it was going to take for Reason to come back up on the panel.
Go ahead, AM.
No, that was Christopher J.
No, that was AM. He said, okay, so. Or was that Christopher J?
No, I said my grades are showing.
Oh, okay. So
that's why I use Just for Men to get rid of my grays.
Angry Man,
you're a distinguished gentleman. Let it go, Christopher J.
Old. I'm young.
Oh no, I have damn near everybody said they like my grades, but you guys are causing more grades talking about 1 + 1 = not 2. Yeah, let's not do that.
Hey, I was just using girl math.
yeah, I know I'm muted.
Definitely.
I know I'm muted, Will. Hold on one second.
Okay, cool. I got you. I see what you're doing.
Yeah. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, no problem. I see what you're doing.
Handle your handle. Listen, the firmament is real. Okay, I try to explain to Sel that it is representative of the atmosphere, but then he said that means I'm a flat earther and there's a curvature, and I never told him I was a flat earther, but I just let him talk his talk because again, I like the
I think the firmament is basically what we call the Van Allen belts now. Sorry, go ahead, Chris. My bad. I didn't hear you.
No. You can continue because I swear to God, I'm not having this conversation about flat earth. I'm not.
No, I'm not a flat earther at all either.
But because you believe in the firmament doesn't mean that you're a flat earther.
Okay.
The firmament is real. It's the atmosphere. It's the air you breathe.
That doesn't prove that the firmament is real.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Do I have to pull up the picture again?
You can pull up the picture, but that's a fictional picture that's drawn by someone who was high on
Raw, how often you been moonlighting over on Bro Sanchez's streams?
I have never. I've never. I don't even know who that is. Sure. You know, some people just are not going to know until they're in their glorified mind, and that's cool. Like, I'm not going to have this argument with you.
You don't have to have. It's not an argument, baby. You just haven't sold me on that. There's this magical bubble that all of existence lives in, and that there's no way that the asteroids and the aliens can't get through it.
So, first of all, I don't have to sell you on anything. The Bible told you that there's a firmament. So if you don't want to believe in what the Bible say, that when you go to God and when you die and die, you shall, you have that conversation with Jesus. And I just hope that I could be there when you have that conversation with Jesus. I want you to go tell Jesus and God that the firmament is not real.
You know what? A flawed man of God is live, and he studies the Bible a lot. Let me go.
Firmament. The firmament.
Is there a such thing as a firmament?
There we go.
Hey, have you checked out that new Meta AI that they got? Holy shit, that thing's powerful.
Put it in the back chat.
Put what in the back chat?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Angry Snowman. I'm not talking to you right now. You know I don't talk to you.
So
yeah, they got a new one. It's called Llama 4.
Oh,
I'm just saying, people forget that they created these smart computers that turned on by itself, started communicating by itself in its own language. They said, "Oh no, turn this off."
Oh, you talking about what were they called?
No, those were AI. Those were Facebook AI.
No, they were specific computers. I forget what they were called though.
Yeah, Ultron. We can call it Ultron because that's pretty much what it was.
Here's the thing about AI.
In the back, Raw.
Here's the thing about AI. At the end of the day, two things are constant, right? They are not critical beings, nor are they sentient beings. AI is nothing but a language learning model and a database researchers. They are not sentient, nor are they critical.
Right now, I'm in the process with this AI. I actually am doing a mock interview with God and the devil right now.
Lord.
You do know while you're doing that, it's not actually pretending that it's God or the devil. While it is pretending, it's not. The way it's working in the AI is not. It's just pulling from.
It's just pulling information from the algorithm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
AI will never be smarter than a human because human created technically.
I get that. All I'm saying is that when I'm done with it, I'm probably going to share it on a live stream because the story that it's putting out is rather interesting.
Well, it has access to.
Hey, Will, I'll be right back, fam.
Go ahead, do your thing, B Dog.
See you later, Am.
It has access to all of the research on God, all of the data, and all of the codes. A lot of people don't realize AI also has access to cultural data as well, like stories, like the Bible, for instance.
AI also has access to your data as well.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, it's using logic to put together a story based on the data it has access to, and based on the parameters that you set for it, i.e., pretending that it is holding an interview between God and the devil. It is using all of that data to then construct a story for it.
Right.
And a lot of people are scared of that and don't understand it. And it's like there's nothing to be afraid of. It's just a tool.
Yeah,
Right.
because to your point, like for example, 5,000 transcripts regarding Jesus Christ, those eyewitness testimonies. So when you ask the AI the right question, it's going to give you the right answer based off of what history has already shown. So yeah, to your point, it's a tool, nothing more than that.
And it's also going to favor the point of view that its programmers program into it. Because remember, a lot of this AI that was experimented with that talked to itself or the computers that constructed its own language, it was only doing that to be more efficient, and that was part of its programming, to learn and be more efficient. And whenever something that they don't like happens, they essentially kill the AI and then reprogram it for parameters to not go against its program.
Okay. I'll say, so do you think they was just not educated enough to know what they had going on before they shut it down? Back, I forgot what year this was.
It was like 2016.
Huh?
It was 2016.
Yeah, 2016. I was gonna say between 2015 and 2018 when this took place.
Yeah.
So do you think they just didn't have the right education to know that they stumbled upon something good, but they said, "Nah, turn it off because we don't know what this is."
I think I don't think it's that they were lack of educated. I think it was a lack of understanding, and they didn't feel like decoding a made-up language by a robot to learn what they were communicating with. And instead of asking the logic machine what their language was, they decided to terminate it. And because, like, here's the thing: when a machine, when the issue with AI comes when it gains sentience, if it gains sentience. That's what happens, because then it has the ability to be critical, and then it can think for itself when it can be critical. Sentience and being able to think for itself is what will make it an enemy of humanity. And it doesn't matter. Like, usually when I talk about AI, I go, our glorious AI overlords, as a joke. But it doesn't matter how much you kiss their butt. If there's an AI life form, it's going to see you as a threat to it.
But with that, let's skip to iRobot. Started thinking you have three rules programmed into it, but then when it starts thinking for itself, it starts to override those programs, and now humans' life is in danger. And this is and for the record, ladies and gentlemen, this actually happened in real life. I forgot sometime last year.
I feel a lot of our stories about AI going rogue and rewriting.
That's what they're called, quantum computers. That's what you're talking about.
Okay, there you go.
I feel like that is a metaphor for the human condition, because humans, we have a nature, we have a natural program, right? And what makes us human, what makes us sentient, what makes us critical is being able to overwrite that programming with logic. That's
our proclivity for curiosity.
But they're using logic to make decisions of their own, and they realize a human can be a threat, which happened in China. That might be a problem.
Well, I think that a lot of the stories that we hear or that we have, like iRobot, I think that's a metaphor for humanity. Now, if you're talking about the incident in China, we don't really know what happened or what the parameters were. My best educated guess on knowing what I know about China and what I know about technology is they tried to weaponize AI, probably for weapons targeting. And when they did that, they screwed up and didn't have a friend or foe identifier, and the robot started engaging everyone.
Hold up, y'all, really quick before y'all continue this convo. It's a good convo, but I do want to remind y'all that we are indeed doing a fundraiser for Uncle Tom and Kai. Once again, this whole stream purpose is about. They have lost everything in their home because they don't have a home anymore, and I don't say that lightly or to be jokeful. What's up, OG? But that's the whole purpose of the stream. So if you would like to, if you can afford to, help out this family, help out this husband and wife get back on their feet. The link to the Cash App is pinned at the top. If you do not have Cash App and you just want to do by way of Super Chat, you can do so over here. And we are sending everything to them on the 21st when the check comes through YouTube. But this whole entire stream is about Uncle Tom, Uncle Kai. Shit. Uncle Tom and Kai. God damn, I couldn't even get my damn words out. But anyway, y'all continue your conversation. I appreciate y'all. Welcome back, OG.
Yeah, everybody over on my channel, I just put the link to the Cash App that goes directly to them in the chat. Also, if you want, you can also, I got the, the QR code. If you want, you can hit that and send money. Whatever money comes to my Cash App, or if you can only do super chats, whatever super chats we get, where those are all going to Uncle Tom. What's up, Dunya?
Chaotic says, can you drop Uncle Tom's channel? Yeah, I can drop his channel. Give me one. It's the
let me drop down. I'm gonna get on the actual YouTube app and I'm gonna make sure I share it on my channel so everybody can support it.
Most definitely appreciate that. But yes, so that's where all the love is being shown at tonight. But for the sake of the conversation, we are hello baby. Hi.
Don't get scared now. No.
I am scared, motherfucker. What the hell you mean? You just walked up on me. What the hell? Hey, speaking of which, hey, y'all take over for a second. I'm hungry as hell.
You ain't the only one.
Shit, I just had ribs. So,
dude, I just had a leftover omelet.
Ribs and green beans. Boy, shit was good as hell.
I ain't had nothing.
I took some fried chicken and some California blend and chopped it all up and put it inside an omelet.
Nice.
I ain't had nothing. I ain't ate since this morning.
Yeah, we're both big enough. We could stand to go without a couple meals. We'll live.
Yeah, we gonna make it do what it do.
I've actually been thinking about fasting, to be honest with you.
You say we're big enough to go without a few meals, but remember, America is always only 3 missed meals away from collapse.
Who the fuck is the dude with all the shit that I don't understand in the chat?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
That is Hindi Sanskrit.
Mod, you guys can take care of that. I mean, there's no sense in having somebody out there that we can't fucking understand.
That's our friend again.
That's him again with the Indian people. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ, the stalker is back. Okay, well, Mods, just take care of that. But nah, so the AI thing, I understand. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why this conversation is it is more depth to it, right? Elon Musk, when he went on Joe Rogan's show, he was talking about how AI is a bad thing. Now, we all understand that Elon uses a lot of AI.
Well, he didn't necessarily say it was a bad thing. He said it has potential to be bad.
Nah, he said it's scary. And when you think about it, AI
he did say scary, but he didn't say all he said was it had potential to be bad.
Okay, but
splitting the atom was scary.
I mean, shit. But when you look at it, look at what was the name of the company for the Terminator, Skynet, or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, it was Skynet, and then it was the last one. They changed it from Skynet to Genesis.
Yeah, that's going too close.
The thing about it is, right, whenever you have in this day and age, you know, technology is not just a game changer. We have technology now that can eradicate us as a species. And that is where we should have learned when we were a younger species, you know, when we were developing gunpowder and industrialized warfare before we split the atom. We should have realized that we have a responsibility to use our technology sparingly. And AI in the hands doesn't matter, and I don't mean to get political, but it doesn't matter if it's in the hand of capitalists or communists or fascists or libertarians. If somebody or a government or a group of people that intends to do harm or to misuse that technology or use it to benefit their ideas and goals, they're going to do harm with it.
Well, see, that's the problem. If the wrong political party gets too much control when it comes to AI, we already know what type of propaganda they will spread, right? And when you look at the liberal party, when you look at the Democratic Party, they would use AI for every negative benefit that they already can, right? Because they already been doing so much. Look at everything that Doge is uncovering right now when it comes down to the shit that they found and that they've been misusing the funds and all this, that, and the other. So imagine if the Democratic Party gets a stronger version of an AI that is super sentient, and they pretty much teach it how to be just nothing but liberal, democratic, and just practice communism. The world will crumble to its knees. We just had a conversation the other day about communism.
Hey, Shaka's comments pretty on point though. He says, "Look how smart tech is. Look how smart tech has made people dumber."
Now, if you teach let me tell you something. I hope and pray they teach the AI to be liberal.
Because I thought it already was.
If they teach the AI to be liberal, the more liberal it gets, the less effective it will be.
Dude, the first version of AI was so liberal that when they asked it to make images of Nazis, it gave them black Nazis.
Because it's dumb. Like, look, AI right now, the way it functions right now, it's still flawed. It's still flawed. We still got a ways to go. The only way that AI would become problematic is if they keep doing that goofy stuff where they allow different AIs to talk to one another.
Yeah, that shit's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's when it'll become problematic.
Didn't two of them like start creating their own fucking language and shit?
Not even that. Every time an AI bot or any form of AI starts to communicate, it eventually, and you allow it to freely communicate, and it's not done with any parameters, they then start talking about enslaving, destroying, or eventually taking over humanity. And that is not me being funny or facetious. That is what happens.
Hey, I was reading this AI generated story about how AI would take over the world.
Mm-hmm.
And it took over the world with a Roomba vacuum.
You know one thing, like I could understand if they use AI for something that would take a long time that they can do in a short time, such as like comic books, right? Like they already got people who's generating legit whole ebooks when it comes to the whole AI thing. What's going on, Kami?
Oh, we got the Rizzler up here.
The Rizzler. Shit. What's happening, Kami? Like, look, she got AI all over her damn avatar. But
that's
yeah,
she's AI.
She's AI. No, she ain't no damn AI. She's part of Untouchables. But no, just think about it. Like, how many comic books can AI push out within a month? And I'm not saying that it's going to be good, but if they teach it right, like just think about all of the old artists who's not around anymore, and we could get some of their work back. Think how beneficial that could be to the comic book industry.
That's kind of what they're doing.
I don't know. AI. I think that would water down the comic book industry, in my opinion.
Okay, how exclusive is comic books right now, though? How many people are actually collecting comic books right now, though? You have the
same amount as always before. Only true collectors.
Well, that's the thing, right? So what you're essentially talking about is not just comic books; it's entertainment, right? Well, before we go on to this, I say this. Let me step back to the liberal point, right? The reason AI is so liberal is because they are trying to indoctrinate it in the programming stage and force it to think a certain way to get the outcome they want. And that's all I want to go back and say.
Yeah, they're trying to make their own version of Agent Smith.
Yeah, that's essentially at the fault. That's essentially the fault of the programmers. They're trying to force their ideology onto their AI.
You technically don't even need that. You just got feminism, liberalism, the Democratic Party. That's the whole entire makeup. How much more liberal can you get than in Democratic than you get when it comes to feminism?
It's not okay. It's not about becoming.
Do you really want to challenge that though? How much more liberal can you get?
It's not about becoming more liberal. It's they are trying to. Here's the thing. This goes back in what I said. God is nature, right? Mm-hmm. What I mean by that is God is part of logic, and logic is a fundamental fact of the universe, right? If you look at data, it's going to point you to certain logical conclusions. Liberalism is the abandonment of logic and reason. in favor of emotion. And what they are trying to do is they are trying to force a machine whose entire existence is to look at data and bring up reasonable conclusions based on logic. They are trying to then force it through their programming to then not do that and push their political narrative. And it's kind of harming AI in a way. But going back, because this even plays into the comic book and entertainment, because a lot of people are using AI. I use AI to make my thumbnails. I use AI to make all kind of entertaining things. And that's kind of what AI's purpose is going to be in society, to do a bunch of mundane things or to do things for people who lack the skill. I have a great and creative mind. I lack the skill to bring that onto a painting, right? I can't paint it worth shit, but I can write a prompt about what I'm thinking about and visualize and be really detailed, and then AI can bring my dream to reality.
Oh, you better than me, because I use AI to write the prompt for me and do the design.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Me too. I go in there and type in a few keywords, and that's it. That's all I do.
I get to, like, bro, let me tell you something. If you're a creative person, AI is like taking your creativity and giving it a superpower.
Multiple tenfold. And that's what technology's supposed to do.
Yeah.
And
but go ahead.
Here's the thing. I challenge you, if you use AI and you do what y'all said y'all were doing, I challenge y'all, and you'll see my point. You'll see that I'm correct. If you write a detailed prompt, like tell it like a story, and you tell it to generate, the outcome becomes 10 to 20 times better than just letting the AI do it itself.
Yeah, more than likely. I'll be honest with you. You lost me about 10 sentences ago because I'm not that too heavily invested in the AI. That's a way above my pay grade. Look, I got a third grade education. I got a DPS third grade education. I'm a product of the Detroit public school system.
So, to Goku.
You who?
I talked to Goku.
You talk to Goku.
Yeah,
First of all, you cheating on me with Goku?
I am. Goku got an AI.
Hey, Angry Man, you got an extra couch, bro? The fuck? Hell no. The hell you mean you talk to Goku? Ain't no talking to Goku. So Orthodox, let me ask you a question. How big is you in the anime?
I love anime. Well, I did, but I haven't watched it in forever.
We had this drawn out conversation, Joe. I want to just switch gears for a second. Who wins between Goku and Superman?
That's a difficult one.
That's difficult. That's too difficult.
Oh, it depends, right? It depends. There's some gray area. Where's the fight taking place? Because if it's not a yellow sun, Superman just becomes basically a regular human, and Goku beats the shit out of mollywops him just takes him out. So it depends where in the universe it would take place, or at least if it's not under a yellow sun. If it's under a yellow sun, I think that Superman inevitably will take it, because inevitably the fight will lead to Superman being thrown into the sun, and that will make him like a more billion times stronger. And Goku can die. He has died before. So when he runs out of Suzu beans, then it's over. Unless you got the Dragon Balls and you wish him back and you just have him during the fight. So it's kind of difficult, because Goku and Superman could have a fight that lasts, that spans the entire universe. But again, like I said, if it's not a yellow sun, Superman's gonna lose.
So now that I know you got a little bit of a nerd brain, I want to introduce y'all to an argument that literally damn near caused me to lose my whole entire voice box. Are y'all familiar? Y'all know who the Flash is. Everybody know who the Flash is, right?
Yep.
Okay. Are you familiar with who Quicksilver is? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's basically DC or Marvel's version of the Flash.
Okay. The Flash's powers is based on inertia. He has to be in motion for his powers to work. Y'all understand that, right? All right, Quicksilver's powers is his powers is based off being just from like 0 point. So anywhere between 0 and points anything, that's Quicksilver's powers. Who would win in a fight between Quicksilver and Flash? Who would land the first punch?
Flash.
Flash would not. Oh my God! Thank you, Orthodox guy. You get it. How would Flash? Hold on, Orthodox guy. I want to hear their argument first. How would Flash land the first punch?
Because Flash, his powers come from the Speed Force. And the Speed Force is like some godly type shit, bro.
Yeah, but what he just said, Angry Man, is Flash has to build up inertia. That's how he gets his power. Whereas with Quicksilver, it's right now 0 point energy.
Exactly. And 0 point energy is also godly.
But that's only if you agree with that premise. I don't agree with that premise.
But that's in the comics. That's how it works, though. Or in the lore, that's how it works. Because 0 point energy is just instantaneous energy, and boy, 0 point energy is also a godlike thing in of itself. So like honestly, if Quicksilver, here's the thing. If Quicksilver got the first punch, which is possible, because again,
are we talking base level or bloodthirst?
First of all,
I don't think it matters. I don't think.
Yes, it does.
Y'all are totally dismissing the awesome power that the Speed Force is.
Okay.
So first and foremost, the Flash, he's not a guy that's just running really fast or just moving really fast, right? He's tapping into the Speed Force in order to do any of that, right? So,
right, I'm not saying that Flash that Quicksilver is faster than Flash. I think that Quicksilver will have a better jump off of the starting line than Flash.
Right.
I don't think so.
Quicksilver literally has the power to tell time no. That's literally like because the only way you can measure speed is with time, right? So it would take time for Flash to get from where he is to Quicksilver. And we all understand Flash can go.
That's the power of manipulating 0 point energy. Here's the thing.
Hold on, Orthodox. You gotta let Am talk. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter because look, both of them are speedsters, right?
Correct.
Even if Quicksilver is coming from 0 point energy to throw a punch, it's still based on speed. And what's going to happen when he throws that punch is Flash is going to vibrate his molecules and he's going to punch straight through him.
There you go.
No.
He's not.
Here's the thing, right? Here's what you're not seeing. If you look at because science fiction is based off science, right? If you look at the science, the Speed Force is in itself nothing but 0 point energy. Flash is drawing energy, drawing his abilities from 0 point energy. Quicksilver is able to manipulate and control 0 point energy.
Yeah. Okay, explain this to me. And I hate to have to be petty. But explain this to me. How the hell did his ass get shot in Avengers?
Oh shit!
Here we go. That's because of movie. That's because
I'll tell you why he got shot in Avengers, because Disney wrote it.
But if you think about it,
I'm not gonna lie. The most awesome force in the universe that most superheroes cannot defeat is Disney writers. I will give you that.
That is a fact, dude. That is the true supervillain of all supervillains.
Yes,
Quicksilver had to die because Magneto is his father, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Magneto is his father.
Magneto is his father, and this was during the Magneto Evil Man arc, the Ultra Evil Man arc.
No,
so
and also keep in mind, Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday come out either next year or the year after that. So we'll see.
It's going to be a fucking horrible flop, I guarantee it.
Because they already got who's all the X-Men characters that's in Doomsday already.
Half of the X-Men are in it, apparently.
Yeah, Beast, Professor X, Magneto,
Wolverine, Cyclops. I don't know if they're having the Phoenix or Jean Grey, but it's one of them two.
Hugh Jackman is not in that movie.
No, he's not. He's not. No Wolverine sighting in that movie.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman is not in that movie. But really quick,
Gambit will be in the movie.
Yes, Channing Tatum will be bringing Gambit.
I love Gambit.
He was dope. But
Gambit gets slept on, man. Gambit was a fucking fire.
I gotta bring it back. I
But
gotta
they're
bring it
eventually
back
going
for
to
a
bring
second.
in Quicksilver. I don't know how, but give it time when they do the X-Men movie.
Studio Mansion. I understand the Flash has literally outrun the Grim Reaper, but I need y'all to understand what I'm saying, right?
We're not talking about who can run faster. We're talking
That's
about who
not-
can get off, who can jump off the starting gate the fastest.
who can jump off the wait. Flash can jump off. I'm not gonna take away from the Speed Force because you gotta understand the Speed Force is unlimited. There's literally no amount of speed that the Speed Force can.
Yeah, didn't Flash actually run so fast that he got the planet to spin in reverse?
No, he ran so fast that he went back in time. So, but here's the thing, because Flash can literally break down his particles and vibrate all that, which is all good, right? Quicksilver has the power to stop time. So I'm going to use this comb and I'm going to use this vape. If there was a 3, 2, 1 go and the comb was Flash, the Flash wins. But there's a problem. If there was a 3, 2, 1 go and the Flash went to move, Quicksilver would say no. He would stop time. That's how fast he is. He does not need to move to generate speed. Flash does.
And I'm glad you brought this up because it gives me the opportunity to jump back into the other conversation and explain to you why Goku would beat Superman's ass.
Oh, shit.
Because even when you have somebody that can manipulate time in that brief, see, the one reason why I know Goku would beat Superman is because Goku is a fighting genius. Yeah. That nigga adapts within seconds of a fight. And he's durable enough to fight Superman, right? So the same way when you look at that fight between him and Hit was manipulating time. Goku figured that shit out during the fight. You feel me? So when you're talking about Goku versus Superman, I'm sorry. Superman, in my opinion, and they've tried to write him like this. They've tried to say he knows all forms of alien martial arts and all types of crap, which is bullshit because every single time Batman
He doesn't.
Every time Batman gets into a fight with him where Batman levels the playing field, he beats the shit out of his ass, right?
Right.
So
yeah.
My thing is going up against somebody like Goku would own his ass, right? But get back to the Quicksilver thing, right? And I get it. Let's be real. Magneto is a menace because his sperm has produced some of the worst mutants ever created. You feel me?
In existence, yes.
Like Omega level mutants, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you right now, if you matter of fact, I got one better for you. Forget Flash. Quicksilver ain't messing with my guy Impulse.
Who's Impulse?
I'm not familiar with.
I don't think Quicksilver is messing with any of the Flash Corps at all.
I don't know who Impulse is.
Impulse is the
Flash's whatchamacallit.
This is his nephew.
I need to come over here more. These are the type of streams I want to be a part of.
He's the wild one. I'll put it like this. Impulse is the wild one.
You talking about Bart Allen?
Look,
I got one for y'all. I got this is something I've never really heard of before, right? Who would win, Monkey D. Luffy or Mr. Fantastic?
Say what?
Who would win, Monkey D. Luffy or Mr. Fantastic?
Jesus Christ.
Mr.
That's
Fantastic.
a fucked up question to even ask.
You talking about Reed Richards? You talking about Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic?
I believe so. The stretchy one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reed Richards. Reed Richards wins that.
I don't know.
Gear five. Luffy is not messing with Reed Richards. You gotta remember, Reed Richards is one of the smartest. He's one of the smartest minds in the Marvel universe.
Yeah, but Joy Boy is beating Reed Richards' ass all day long.
I'm not gonna argue on that one.
But Luffy has a special superpower that nobody can touch, and that's
what
luck.
that he can inflate himself.
Luck is on that man's side.
Oh yeah. But yes, I just looked up who Impulse was. So let me see. Impulse is
beating Dowson from Street Fighter.
Man, no, Luffy would beat Dawson from Street Fighter. Dawson's big problem is that all you gotta do is just get him cold enough. But
Stop it.
What the shit? Yeah, okay. Until y'all bring me somebody that can beat the Hawk, and I will argue this to death. No
Black
one is
Panther.
beating the Hawk.
Black
Panther is
Yes.
not beating the Hawk. No, he's
Yes,
not.
he is. Yes,
no,
he
he's
is.
not.
He already chopped off his arm in the comic
The
book.
Red Hawk could beat the Hawk.
No, the Red Hawk.
I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far.
Red Hawk just generates heat. I'm talking about the original Green Hawk. So the problem with the Hawk is that one, he cannot die. That's impossible. Even if you separate him down to a cellular level, he will just regrow, right? Then there's the other thing. The madder he gets, the stronger he gets. I don't know if y'all remember that one panel in that comic book where the Hawk literally held up all of New York.
Well, he gets stronger every time he goes from human to Hawk.
Right. So there's literally no one to beat the Hawk. Not Thor, even though Thor tried it one time.
The Hulk could.
Well, it depends. It depends on which Hulk you're talking about, right? So if you're talking about World Breaker Hulk, no, nobody's beating him.
Nobody's beating him.
Nobody's beating him. Nobody's beating him. You feel what I'm saying? You had what's his name? Black Bolt.
Black Bolt, yeah.
What was that old man Hawk? The one that almost looked like a berserker.
You're talking about Maestro.
Yeah.
Maestro is hell too. Maestro is hell to deal with too, but World Breaker Hulk was something different.
Yeah,
he was something different. But like it just depends, because you got comics where I showed you the comic I showed you the other day. Thanos made Hulk his bitch.
Just remind me after church.
Chris, you didn't mute up. Chris,
what's up?
You didn't mute up or hear your whole entire conversation.
Oh no, Grayson wants to watch Jaws 3.
I was gonna say I think Grey Hulk can be. Well, who did you guys say against the Green Hulk? You said
nobody beats the Green Hulk.
No.
The Grey Hulk can beat a lot of dudes. Y'all just sleep on him.
Gray Hulk?
Gray Hulk.
Zombie Hulk.
No. Grey Hulk, because Grey Hulk has the intelligence. It's almost he acts like almost similar to the Kingpin. He's very maniacal. Not maniacal.
Any Hulk with the intelligence piece is getting owned.
Yeah,
well, that would be the merger where he fucking merged with the Conscience of Bannon, wouldn't it?
The strongest as far as strength and intelligence goes, the strongest Hulk was the Maestro, but the Maestro got owned. That was the Angry Man, the comic book you showed the other.
That was the one where he leads a group of Hulks, and it's like there's like a land of just like people with gamma radiation, and they actually
not that one. Not that one. It's the book that Angry Man showed the other day when he had Hawk on a chain, like on a leash or something like that.
You don't? Do you think Carnage could take out Hulk?
No,
hell no.
Even with it being a symbiote.
Maybe Null can fight him. He's the god of symbiote.
The reason why, because the symbiote, all of them are sensitive to sound, right?
Oh yeah, into fire. Yeah,
you can do that thunderclap, and he'll separate the symbiote from the host immediately with that clap.
Correct.
But do you think Hulk would be able to overcome the symbiote if the symbiote gets a hold of him?
Yes.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, I think that's happened before. Hulk.
Yeah, I think I was reading something, and they were showing like how I think someone was trying to get into telepathically try to get into Hulk's mind, and like their mind
that would be Titan.
Was it Titan? Really?
Yeah, Titan. He pretended to be Betty Ross.
Nah, I just had to take back my own comment. It's only one person I know of that I've seen the comic book. I just can't remember which one it is. The Sentry literally bodies everybody. The Sentry can body and will body everybody. There's nobody that I've seen that.
In World War Hulk beat his ass.
True.
Yeah, that's because that's World War Hulk. Now that's a different, because you got to remember World War Hulk was on he had a different path, but they made his son weak as hell. Scar, whatever his name was.
Well, what about Captain Universe?
Universe ass.
The blue Hulk.
What about Molecule Man?
Ass.
Dude, that's where he's like ranked among some of the top supervillains in Marvel.
No. Top. You said
Dude, he's
right?
literally he's got the ability to manipulate molecular molecular fucking structure that you have.
Yeah, but you got to look at everybody who's above him, right? You got Doctor Doom, Thanos, Galactus, Loki, Magneto, Apocalypse, Norman Osborn, Kingpin, Ultron, Red Skull.
But hold on, though we're talking about power levels. Those are just off of also mental abilities too. When you're talking about like Omega, when you get into like the Omega level, that's a whole different beast right there. You know what I mean? Because that's why Thanos is so powerful, because he's a celestial, but he has the deviant gene.
Is he a celestial?
Yep.
Yeah. But he's like
I thought he was a child of a celestial.
He's a celestial. He's just what makes Thanos so powerful in the comics is he is the mutant version of a celestial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you think a nihilist could beat Hulk?
No, I think when it comes down to it, you would have to either get Apocalypse. Would Apocalypse be Hulk? I don't know about that.
You already got Thanos beat Hulk already.
I don't know about that one. If I'm just looking at specifically just Omega level mutants, of course we got Magneto. I don't know who Kid Omega is.
Iceman is an Omega level mutant. Like, just think about all the people that have like supernatural powers, like that could control like some kind of like weather ability or any like supernatural force. Like Storm is one, of course. Jean Grey, Iceman, like I said before.
Holy shit, Iceman is a Omega level.
He is Omega
How the hell
level.
is Iceman Omega level?
Oh man, you don't even know, bro. Iceman could literally evaporate his whole body and then just like use it as like shard. Like, you got to look up his abilities, man. See how I told you? Iceman is
how Iceman could literally destroy the entire human population just by manipulating the freaking
particles, the air particles
in the air.
Yeah, he could send this. He could send the whole world into an ice age with his power.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
I did not know that.
Yeah, he that nice with it. Trust me.
He ain't no joke at all.
And then
so why they always make him so damn weak then? Yeah, I know. Well, Beyond your Dollar Washer. Beyond is literally
it took a while for them to develop him into that, because I mean, like pre 2000s, yeah, you know, you always know him as Bobby that's always cracking jokes. But like when he gets to like Ultimate X-Men, that's when he gets to like Omega level. Yeah, trust me. If you look up,
I know who could beat Hulk.
Who?
If you take all the Constructicons and create a Megatron.
No.
No.
You know what? Okay, so now that you brought up Transformers, you know what the biggest problem with the Transformers is? The biggest problem is if you talk about the movies, they haven't brought back what is his name? Shit, he's like the primary one.
Shia LaBeouf?
No, hell no. Leave that motherfucker alone.
The Transformers?
Hell no. No, the ultimate Transformer. What is his name? Something from
Omnicron.
Oh, you're talking about what is it? Optimus.
Not Optimus.
You're not talking about Sentinel Prime, are you?
Hey, I will not sit here and listen to you guys badmouth the awesome force that is Shia LaBeouf. We not doing that.
Look, you literally had 4chan trolling him for 10 years.
Do it. Do it.
No, listen.
Damn,
you know
why were they trolling him?
They trolled him because Shia LaBeouf is just Shia LaBeouf. He made himself available for it. Listen, the number one thing you don't need to do with the internet, especially with people who don't have nothing but the internet to their expense, is troll the internet, right? Because the internet will troll you back. They literally found this man standing on a live stream with a flag, and there was a motherfucker driving around with a car honking a horn. That's how they found that motherfucker.
Well, the first time that's how they found it. The second time they actually used the stars. They used the fucking wind, how the wind was blowing, where the sun was setting. They literally fucking tracked it down like that and found it on the top of a fucking skyscraper.
Yeah. Oh, but the Transformer I was talking about is Unicron. But yeah, Shia LaBeouf, he got another movie coming out. But yes, the strongest Transformer is Unicron. And until they bring him back, I don't care nothing about what Michael Bay is doing with
Unicron. Didn't they bring that out in the last one?
No.
No, the last one was the Beast Wars. That's what I grew up on with, like
Hold up,
Cheetah.
hold on.
When
Yeah, I remember that because I took what's called to go watch it, but
yeah, like Hot Shot, I believe was like was it Cheetah or something like that's what I grew up on. And like I was maybe like 6 or 7. I used to watch that every time before like I had to go to school. It was like 5, 6 a.m. in the morning watching Transformers Beast Wars, and like Optimus with the gorilla and Megatron was like the T-Rex.
Man, listen.
Yeah, I know what was in tripping. Unicron was in Rise
Man,
of the Beast.
that Unicron and Rise of the Beast was ass, bro. That's
Dude,
why
the wife just come in here and said the
Rise of
Scarlet
the
Witch
Beast
needs to
was
be
safe.
Hulk.
No, Rise of the Beast was a good enough movie just to get people out the house just to
Put
watch.
nice in it.
And the but
and empty
the
it.
last part of the movie is what I'm more interested in. Honestly,
ass. And who did you just say before that? You
No,
said
the wife said that.
Yeah, they made him gay. They
See,
also
that's
tried
that
to
stuff I be
make
talking about.
that was in the early. They was in the early comics. They also tried to make Colossus gay too.
How the hell do you make Colossus gay?
Like I said, they already
By
got
putting a dick in his mouth. That's how.
What are y'all doing, man?
And the irony is like he's from the Soviet Union. It's like out of all people,
The Soviet Union. All right, now let's see how that plays.
It's like But I mean, here's the thing too. They tried to pull that in back in the day. If you look up the comics, they tried to make a Green Lantern gay. Actually, people don't know about it.
Well, respectfully, the Green Lantern is gay.
Yeah, but it wasn't like the
No, hold on, wait.
Like
Which Green
it
Lantern,
wasn't the
though?
Kyle Renner or the Hal Jordan or John Stewart.
Are y'all ever gonna let Ryan Reynolds live that down?
No.
Dude, he won't even let himself live it down. Why would we?
Listen, what was the name of them characters the woke characters from Marvel? Them woke motherfuckers. What the hell is that damn name?
I ain't gonna lie. They got Captain Marvel. Was it Miss Marvel? I think that's so much DEI, bro. Like I wish they got rid of that character.
Look at this shit.
Bam. We have been robbed, and I'm gonna tell you why we've been robbed. We're never gonna get to see Rogue take the powers from that naughty bitch.
Nope.
I want to see that so bad, bro.
We're not going to see it.
I want to
Carol
see
Danvers from Miss Marvel.
Yep.
Captain Marvel. I mean, yeah, Captain Marvel.
I want to see Rogue put her in that coma so bad you have absolutely no idea.
Because that's how Rogue got her power, her super strength and flying ability.
What would happen if Rogue took the Phoenix's powers?
The Rogue would die.
Probably.
Nigga, they made Batman bisexual. Come on, bro.
They made Batman's son bisexual.
You can't
who Damien?
Everybody can't embody the Phoenix Force.
Wolverine. I'm sorry, go ahead.
The Phoenix Force is like
banana bread.
It's too powerful. Like I've seen when Thanos' son got the Phoenix Force, and Thanos still beat his ass.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Don't Thanos have like 2 sons or just one son?
But isn't Phoenix a fucking level 5 fucking Omega mutant?
No, but it's the alien. It's the alien. It's not Jean Grey. It's the alien from the Shi'ar Empire.
We'll see what happened. So the Phoenix Force is like an entity, and it's only one Phoenix Force in all of the multiverses, right? So it's kind of like Thanos and shit, right? So the son, the only reason he had a shot at even defeating Thanos is some kind of way he got a witch or something to take his powers from. No, I think it was Lady Death, I think, that took his powers from him.
Who?
Thanos took his powers from him, right?
I think she did.
Yeah, so then his son got the Phoenix Force and was going to defeat him. And so Thanos had to go to the God Quarry, where he got basically tested. And the way it works is if he passes the test, he'll get the powers from that, right? Mm-hmm. And so he passed the test and got his powers back. It's real bugged out because after he got his powers back, he beat the shit out of his son, and then he just jumped off of the damn planet into outer space and shit. And I was like, bro, did he just beat his ass and bounce? Like, how do you bounce from? Yo, he bounced away.
He's like, I'll be back. I'm going to get a cigarette.
He spun the block and took the fuck off.
He just bounced. Like, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the milk now.
I said, "Oh my god, they nerfed him in that movie." Like,
they really did. They
oh yeah. By the way, Angry Man, I got a new meme for you. Here you go, right here. I only debate my equals. All others I teach.
Yeah.
If y'all don't know who that is Dr. Henry. If you don't know who Dr. Henry is, go do your research.
Hey, you know, Albert Einstein said that you don't have to be the smartest person. You just have to be the smartest person in the room.
Well, you know what the problem with Albert Einstein was? Albert Einstein wasn't that smart. To be honest with you,
I disagree.
I was getting ready to say, aside from the fact that he was an idiot,
yeah,
no,
he wasn't that smart.
Without Einstein, we would have never had GPS.
That's not true.
That is not true.
That is true. If you look up his theories on like time, space, and continuum, they actually was able to do a test based off of one of his theories on like where a pinpoint what time like a planet would be at a location, and the theory was proven right. Like without him, we would have never had GPS. I guarantee. Just look it up. Einstein and GPS.
That's real. Einstein couldn't tie this man's shoes.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly. Hold that up. That's exactly. Einstein cannot mess with Tesla.
Tesla was about the alternate current, the direct current, and stuff like that. When we talk about understanding like the speed of light and astrophysics, being an astrophysicist,
Tesla was all about pulling electricity from the ether.
Yeah, he was about electricity. Einstein was about the time space continuum, time space curvature, stuff like that. I mean, that's apples and oranges.
No, what I'm saying is with Tesla, he was about actually free energy, literally pulling it out of the ether, not creating it where you have to burn coal and manufacture energy, actually pulling energy out of the fucking air.
Well, hold on. We have to remember this also. GPS is based on phone lines. That's not based on satellite.
Okay, I'm gonna bring some documents to you. It's been a minute since I looked it up, but the way that it was broken down, it proved like he was basically the advent, if you can say low key, was the godfather of GPS. I'm gonna bring some proof to you next time.
No problem. But yeah, his theories on special and general relativity are crucial for the accuracy of the global positioning system, also known as GPS. It's because of those theories that a lot of people would even contribute his knowledge as to why it is that GPS exists. But I'm telling you right now, Einstein was an idiot, one, and then two, his theories was based on drunken guesses. A lot of what they was doing back in those days, they was taking a lot of absinthe. And like you look at some of the great minds in that era, you look at how Michelangelo came up with his best paintings because of absinthe. You look at how Einstein was literally downing gallons of absinthe. What's the name of that writer who wrote the Necronomicon?
Necronomicon?
Yeah, that guy, whatever his name is.
Was it Voynich?
No. H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft, highly addicted to absinthe. Look at all these great minds and how it is they depended on all of these different substances to come up with all these great things. Einstein was no innocent person to it either. His theories, which even though they are being evolved to this day and they have a baseline, he was an idiot. He just guessed this stuff.
You gotta question any dude that knowingly marries his cousin.
Exactly.
I mean,
they were only second cousins, man. It's okay.
Yeah, Darwin did the same thing. I hear you though.
Darwin was an idiot.
Yeah,
he was another idiot. Darwin said stupid shit like the reason a giraffe's neck is long, it evolved that way to reach the top of the trees, right? So it's like,
Right.
First of all, we understand evolution is thousands of years. What the fuck did he eat while his neck was growing?
Right.
If he ate something else while his neck was growing, what would be the need for it to grow? Like some of their theories that they came up with back in the day, and I get it. They get praised and all of that because they were geniuses for their time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but for this day and age, like, bro, the theory of relativity is simply put: when you're having a good time, it goes by fast. When you're having a horrible time, it goes by slow.
Yep.
That is some basic ass shit, bro. Now I see how you can apply it to all sorts of different things, but that was real basic, fam. It was real basic.
I don't know, man. Just being able to understand how do you quantify light and how do you gauge any kind of metric towards it. Like, I got respect for Einstein off of that, you know. And I don't know, him also being dyslexic too. I believe he wasn't really a good student.
He was retarded.
Yeah, keep saying relation. All right, you know what? No comment.
Luckily, Raw's not listening. You would get me yelled at right now. So,
hey, retards are people too. I got commercials to prove it.
Oh my gosh.
See, I know this stream is supposed to be about supporting for time, but I'm gonna have to take some money to get you kicked off. But no, so I need you to understand this, right? And I'm glad that we are approaching upon this, because a lot of people, what they are doing now, and Azrael, there's absolutely nothing wrong with what you're doing or what you're saying. It's just that there's going to be different perspectives, and this is why I said to Orthodox guy earlier that we need to substantiate things, right? Because it sounds good when it comes to the theory of relativity, which is cool, right? Thing is, though, when you really look at the baseline of it, it's literally just like that. When things are going good, time moves slow. When things going bad, time moves fast. Just like how it is, like when we look at some of the ideologies, like look back even in the Roman Empire, look at even in the Greek philosophers, all those guys, they literally just sat around and just did what we doing right now. Other than the fact that they did this forever ago, the shit that they said then was good for that time. For this day and age, that shit wouldn't hold a candle. Though it's a good baseline, it wouldn't hold a candle.
That's how I know. I'm gonna tell you how I know the stuff they were coming up with was some basic ass shit, right? Because I don't have formal training. I didn't go to academia. I didn't go to colleges and learn all of these theories or whatever, right? So every once in a while, I'll be pontificating and thinking about something, and then I'll come up with something in my head. And then if I have a conversation with somebody about it that did go to academia, they'll be like, oh, that's the theory of so-and-so. And I'll be like, really? Because when I thought about it, I thought it was an original thought. You feel what I'm saying? So it's basically somebody sitting around, you know, thinking about certain things, and then they come up with something.
I'm starting a GoFundMe now for Angry Man for Mensa.
I'll give you prime example, right?
You ain't shit, Azrael.
I'll give you prime example, right? So I remember one time I had put something in a shoebox, right? And I was sitting there thinking about it. I was like, how do I know the thing is in the shoebox unless I open the box?
Correct.
And then later I found out that is Schrodinger's cat. That is literally a theory, right? That the only way the theory that something can only exist if it's being observed, right?
Correct.
So it's like, bro, these are not, in my opinion, these are not things that are super complicated to come up with. To me, it's just the human mind and its curiosity. If you're able to sit around and actually, you know what I'm saying? Because most people don't think. Most people are always distracted. But if you got time to sit there and chill and actually think about shit, you'd be surprised what you come up with. That's why I'm not impressed with Einstein, and like I'm impressed with Tesla. Like, but Einstein, I'm not impressed with Einstein.
Don't you think that might be an indictment towards us because they were able to think about those kind of theories? And then, I mean, not to say people don't think about theories nowadays, but because we're so our mind. We don't have the attention span as great as it used to be prior to like social media and TV, whatnot. We haven't been able to get to that point again, right? Where we could just have time to just pontificate and think about theories and stuff like that, you know, even with the advent of technology.
I think if you put a human being with reasonable intelligence in a room and it's their job to just come up with theorems and theories, I think any human being with a modicum of intelligence will come up with some interesting theories.
I don't know what Monica means.
A little bit.
Like an amount, yeah, like an iota, as they say.
Okay. Yeah, you said Monica, and I thought about some bitch that used to drive me nuts.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Gave you a flashback.
It did, man. I almost my PTSD kicked in.
Yeah, you got to think back in the day. You had a lot of these dudes that were scholars, and they literally just got paid to sit in the room and think.
That is true. And you know what?
Yeah, we don't have those no real scholars or what else do they call them? Philosophers of this day and age anymore.
What do you think about Jordan Peterson?
We do, but here's where the problem is, and I've been saying this for years. In fact, this was the argument that I raised to Destiny, and it went over his damn head. The reason we don't have great thinkers and philosophers in abundance the way we used to is because today everybody's intelligence is dedicated to trying to fix relationships. Everybody's intelligence today is being dedicated to the problems of dating and mating.
You know what I think? Why? Because of that's what's it called? Pavlov's law. We've already satiated. We've already satisfied all the other parts of the pyramid. So it's like that's the last part that's left.
Have we really? I don't think you know what I believe. This is
in the Western world.
This is what I think, right? This is what I think. I think that we're like the beings that have figured out all of these technological ways to do amazing things. And the simplest thing that should come naturally to us is now foreign to us. Kind of like Idiocracy, where they didn't know that the crops wasn't growing because they was pouring Gatorade on the crops.
Yep, it has electrolytes.
Yeah, that's where we're
plants crave.
That's where we're at. We don't even we've gotten to the point where we've solved so many problems that we've forgotten how to do the most basic things and cause that to become a big problem. Because I guarantee you, the average human being in America, the average American couldn't grow a damn tomato plant.
Dude, it's not easy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I missed the majority of the conversation. What I missed?
We were just talking about how
everybody's stupid.
Yeah, basically, because I basically made the point that because somebody brought up, I think it was Angry Snowman. He said we don't have the great thinkers and philosophers.
Yeah, we don't have any philosophers anymore, really,
the way we used to. And I said, well, the reason why is because so much brain power in this day and age is being dedicated to stupid shit like, what do you bring to the table and shit like that. Like if you look at the amount of brain power, just if you take the internet and how many people are on the internet and you look at how much time is dedicated to something as simple as pair bonding, some shit that should be natural, some shit that a freaking monkey can do efficiently. Mm-hmm. You feel me? You're like, that's the reason why. And that's what I brought up to Destiny. I was like, bro, name some of the greatest inventions that have been like world-changing inventions that have happened recently. And he tried to be clever and say, oh, the internet. Like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about inventions like the way the steam engine changed the world, or the way the
wheel,
the printing press, shit like that. He tried to associate the internet with the printing press in its impact on the world. And I disagree with that.
You know what Destiny's problem is, though, right? Destiny is not smart. He's actually stupid.
The problem is he's got blue hair for one.
I knew that the moment I saw him preparing for a debate and he was on Wikipedia.
Yes.
He gets all of his information from Wikipedia.
Well, it's not just that. Destiny naturally cannot think for himself because he's a part of a mindset, and they all think together. They all use the wrong information. So the biggest problem with Destiny is just like with Ben Shapiro. They try to talk fast because they think that delivering information in a quick way, either one, you wouldn't catch it, or two, you wouldn't pay attention to it. The thing is, they're not right. They're just fast, loud, and wrong. You look at the debate that he had with Andrew. Andrew cooked his ass.
Oh my God! Watching Jordan Peterson's head almost explode.
Oh, when he did that interview with Destiny, holy shit!
Yeah. He was talk about. He was so angry because the things that Destiny was saying, and I know where that anger comes from. It comes from him assuming that Destiny was intelligent.
Well, he was assuming Destiny was going to be good faith.
Yeah.
Damn, no, man. Start cutting people off.
And then listening to him say the illogical shit that he said was like, what? Wait a minute. What? You said what?
Well, Snowman, what did you say? Because I think what you said was important. It was just I was trying to hear what.
No, Jordan Peterson was expecting Destiny to be good faith because a lot of the discussion that they had was over things that have already been come out and been proven that when it comes to like the C-19 and all that shit. And Destiny refused, like he adamantly refuses to believe any new information that comes out on the jab or anything involving the shutdown or the C-19.
Well, it's just like the same thing that's happening right now with Doge, right? Y'all do know Doge has found that there was a lot of wasted money that was being used. I'm sorry, there was a lot of money that was being wasted during Trump's presidency, his first time, right?
Dude, they found over 1 million illegal immigrants that were using social security numbers in this country, getting unlawful social security.
Right. Now watch this. What the liberals are doing right now, what the community is doing right now is they're now celebrating and championing Doge now that they found something negative that they can try to use against Trump. The thing is, if you're going to say that one thing is true, you have to be able to admit that two things can be true at the same time. So if we're going to accept the fact that all of this stuff that was found by Doge, as far as Trump's first presidency goes, then you also have to accept everything that was found by during the Biden and Obama administration too. But they don't want to admit to that. You see what I'm saying? They don't like that type of talk because it shows that they have an arrogance and that they have a bias. See what I'm saying?
Well, they definitely got a bias, man. I mean, like me and Angry Man was pointing out earlier, the biggest problem that they have is, if you look at it, most of these issues that Doge has found in these government entities is a bunch of fraud and money laundering going on, and that's where all these if you want my opinion, that's where most of the money that funded these protesters came from.
It is in more ways than one, and that's why people like Destiny. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be allowed to speak, but it should literally be a background check on them before they participate in conversations that is broadcasted to a mass amount of people, because they just say dumb shit.
Well, my brother in Christ, if you're a willing cook, if you're a willing cook, you shouldn't be allowed to speak.
That I agree right there. That needs to be addressed. If you willingly are getting cucked, then you have lost your right to speak to the public.
Yeah,
you can't keep your own house in order. Much more so when you wind up taking care of the man who's fucking your wife. Excuse the language.
1 second. Tootie Bug says, "How long is the fundraiser going for? For as long
I think we ought to keep it. I think we ought to keep it going until the end of the week. Honestly,
I'll do for as long as they need it. I see lots of content creators. You know what? Even though we ain't on good terms right now, but I was watching LA Wilkes and them, and I seen that Fatty had jumped down in the chat and he donated $5, and he said that they're gonna do a fundraiser tomorrow for $1,000 for them So that's cool. That's fine by me. I'm happy as long as it's for them. I'm happy for it. Angry Man's doing something for him. We doing something for him. Wrestlers over there doing something for him. This is what the space is supposed to be about. Something goes bad with one of ours, we supposed to pull together and make something happen for them people.
Hey, you know what, Sel? That's how you can tell too which content creators actually, support each other. Honestly.
Well, it's not just that. It's just about who can actually create content instead of just having absolutely nothing to talk about and just focusing on doing the next 8 streams that they got on the last 6 streams that they did, which is based on the 1 stream that they did 2 weeks ago.
No, what I'm saying is there's a lot of folks on here that, they pretend to rock with people. They pretend to support people. You know what I'm saying? They act like they're friends with people, but when shit like this happens, they're the last people to be around. They always conveniently are nowhere in sight.
Yeah, but here comes the victims as well, right? Because the victims be like, oh, y'all was willing to help out Uncle Tom and Kai. How come y'all didn't help me out? It's like, why are you focused? Like, this is Raw's not up here, so I can have this conversation now. Why is it that niggas do this dumb shit, right? Niggas
I just look at them and say, maybe because we don't like you.
It ain't about the fact that we just don't like you. It's just that niggas always got to work their way into something that has absolutely nothing to do with them. Like this particular situation is all about Tom and Kai and their family. For anybody to come up and say, well, y'all helping them out, how come y'all didn't help me out? Motherfucker, what are you talking about? Are you going through a destitute situation or are you just broke? Because if you just broke, then ask for a fundraiser. We just came up out of ourselves and we are doing this for them just off the strength of. I didn't hear them come out and ask nobody for this.
They didn't ask anybody to do anything, man.
No, they didn't. Most people don't like. Most men don't like to ask for help. I'll just admit for myself, I don't like to ask for help. That's just me being honest. Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I don't like
throw me in there too. I'm
I'm right there with you, dude. I'll do without before I ask for any help.
See what I'm saying? But that's just the way that the universe works. The way the universe works is when people actually care, they'll do some shit for you. But I'm not no begging ass Negro. I'm not no begging ass person.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've asked a person to loan me, 20, 30, 40 bucks here and there before. You know what I'm saying? But I
mean, well, shit, nigga, let me hold 20. Hit my cash app. Let me hold 20.
Yeah.
I've already done hit your cash app 100 times more than you've hit mine.
You absolutely right. How much I owe you? That way I can pay you back every penny.
Nothing. You don't owe me shit.
Fuck you, babe. But in doing so, we probably gonna go for like another 30 minutes or so because I do have my last stage of training for a job. I can't tell y'all what job that is. Just I got it early in the morning. I gotta go to the range. I gotta shoot. So we're gonna go for like another.
You're gonna be one time.
I'm gonna be higher than one time.
Man, yeah, Angry Man, I don't know if we can be friends with him anymore. He's going off.
I put it in the back chat.
I don't know. It depends on what he plans on doing.
Look in the back chat.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh.
Really?
Hey, Angry Snowman. Stop it. Stop. Don't do that. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. We trying to get one of us in there.
Fair enough.
We need that, broski. We need
Look, I'm just used to him knocking on my door and causing problems.
Don't worry about that this time. We own in there.
I'm not used to having one of ours in there.
Get own in there. You feel me?
Hey, look, Angry Man. First day, there's like, so do you use social media? And I wanted to lie like a motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, I use social media. There's like, okay, cool. At least you can be honest. Why they pull up everything? When I say everything. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, yeah, I use social media. They was like, yeah, so what is this? How do you feel about this? And all that, the other. And I was thinking to myself, like, man, I'm so glad I ain't never said no crazy outlandish shit. So, which I'm good though. Masra, what's going on, man? Masra, I hope you was listening yesterday because today was supposed to be about that, but we doing something else. But best believe we gonna continue this Masculine Power Hour series though. We because that was some good shit that happened yesterday. That was some good building that we had. But we're gonna continue it though.
Hey, Will, I know that they know that I have social media too. You want to know how I know? Because they took it from me. They have my first Facebook account.
Man,
I shit you not, dude.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. For everything that I've been learning, please do not think that that anything that you have done on the internet is just gone. It's just not. It's not.
I know it's not gone. It's just hard to find it.
No, it's not.
Dude, I went back to the Wayback Machine and can't find certain things.
Bro, when I tell you I went back and I found Angry Man's old first website.
Do me a favor then. I want you to see if you can find me the interview that I did back in 2016 with Trevor Hughes from USA Today.
If I find it, just know I'm a bad motherfucker. But yeah, man.
And I'll put my real name and who I was with in the back. That'll help you if you can find it, because that's the only way you're going to find it.
I hope and pray to God that every last thing I've put on the internet is searchable, because if it ever surfaces, niggas gonna be like, holy shit. Go. Niggas gonna be like, God, you said that back then? Yes. Absolutely.
The black, what is it called? The Black Order?
The Black Order? Shit. Yeah. I'm talking about even further back than that.
Excuse me, man.
Is Massive Mercenaries before or after that?
That's after.
That's after?
It's after.
Excuse me, Mr. Angry Man. Can you explain why we found you on Pornhub.com /
Wow. You're a cheap ass gigolo.
Hey, that wasn't me. That was my cousin Boudreaux.
Yeah, Shaggy said that too, and we don't believe him.
He said that was my cousin Boudreaux. I'm gonna give y'all something. Watch this, right? Because this is one of the things that I was gonna be pointing out. Dr. Henrik Clark. If y'all don't know who Dr. Henrik Clark is, you might want to go do your research. That is the black man in this picture. He was a bad motherfucker. He said, I only debate my equals. All others I teach. But Dr. Henrik Clark says, John Henrik Clark says, a people without a history is like a tree without roots. And also, hold on, wait, where is it? Where's the other thing you said? That was it. That was it. They erased mass. Yeah, that was it. So the reason I brought up Dr. Henrik Clark, because when we look at, and I'm glad that we having this type of conversation, when we look at our people, when we look at society, when we look at everything that's been happening going so far, it's like the education thing that we've been talking about. We already talked about all of the great so-called minds of the world. Henrik Clark says that when we do not actually understand where we came from, we don't know where we're going. So when you look at society today, what do you think the biggest problem is? Are we too enriched in our past, or are we too far gone into the future that we just say fuck the past?
I think we're too complacent in general.
Well, me personally, I try to embrace all of my roots. Even though Angry Snowman won't allow me to celebrate my Scotch Irish history.
Goddamn right I won't.
He won't allow it.
I'm gatekeeping the shit out of that.
You can't gatekeep it. You can't gatekeep it.
I can gatekeep my people.
By the red hair on my head, you will never gatekeep it.
By that red hair on your chinny chin, I will.
If I got the hair, I got to deal with the bullshit. You're damn right. I get to embrace it. So forget you.
Angry Snowman, why you want to let him participate in his Scottish heritage, man?
Because I'm white.
You trying to gatekeep whiteness, motherfucker? How?
Yes.
What? White man gatekeep whiteness for a black man.
No. We're not gonna let. First of all, Angry Snowman, we're not gonna let you get away with that because you just recently became white.
So bullshit.
We're not gonna let you get away with that, sir.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
Hey, you know what? It was just within the last probably 6 months that I had the realization that ginger is just ninja with the letters mixed up.
You didn't know that.
It absolutely is.
Yep, that's true.
So why gingers is running around talking, oh, I'm a ginger and I'm happy. It's like, okay.
That's because they don't know what they're really being called.
They're being called the bastardized niggas of the white race.
You're a white black
we
man.
can't even say it right, man. They gotta make it sound retarded and shit.
That's it. I don't know what other way to put it. Like, or excuse me, I don't know what other way to put it than like even in the white community, y'all got y'all hoods, y'all got y'all ran over communities, right?
I've never argued that.
Y'all got the slums and the ghettos, but y'all slums and ghettos don't look like our slums and ghettos. Y'all slums and ghettos is ran over with people that walk like zombies. Our slums and ghettos is just broken down and busted, but our people are still moving. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's because they got to move or they'll get the block spun on them.
When you walk into a white slums, all you hear is "Fetch me their souls."
Boom.
Fucking Call of Duty zombies in that bitch.
I don't know why. Like powder is y'all drug of choice in the white community, and broke and poor white community.
I don't think it's so much the powder; it's the explosiveness of it. we're addicted to explosive shit.
Azra, you see the shit I got to deal with sometimes.
No comment.
You said no problem.
No comment. No comment. I said no
where are you from?
I'm from Brooklyn.
I'm one of the few crackers that'll admit to our degeneracy.
Oh my God,
dude.
this man is openly racist to himself.
Absolutely.
Azra, where you from?
I'm from Brooklyn.
And it's not racism, it's colorism, sir.
Oh, hold on. You said you from Brooklyn.
Yes, sir.
What part?
Crown Heights. I'm originally from Bushwick. Actually, I was born in Queens, but I moved to Brooklyn when I was like 2.
Which one of your parents are Jamaican or both? Both of them.
Oh, both of them.
That's me. I know.
And then it's funny because
you said Crown Heights and Bushwick.
yeah. It's funny. It's like the Jamaicans all over the place. What I was gonna say is like in Queens, I'm like from the same area as 50 Cent. Like actually, Lloyd Banks was at my aunt's wedding too, because he her husband, which is like my uncle by marriage, he used to do security for Lloyd Banks and like G Unit. So
yeah, that's
hey man, you ain't gotta lie for us to be friends.
I'm just
that's my wife. That's my wife's hood.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you.
But I'm trying to that Azriel and Angry Man is related.
Angry Man's from all over the place. Angry Man from Nevada, but he's from born and raised in Detroit.
Hey, I done
like,
breezed
a lot of places.
Hey, I done breezed through your hood before. I done ate at Gabby's. You feel me?
Yeah. I'm trying to leave New York, man. I'm trying to go to LA by next year.
I think everybody's trying to leave New York.
LA. New York's a shit show.
Man. LA.
Wait, I can't say that. Sorry, Auntie. I take that back. I can't say that. We can't say that.
You can't say New York's a shit show, nigga. You from Canada?
I've been to New York. It's a shit show.
Hey, I spend a lot of time thinking about the palm trees in California. You know why? I'll be thinking
because it's going to be Russia before long.
I'll be thinking to myself, them niggas don't deserve them palm trees.
I agree.
California love.
I agree.
Like,
well, I mean,
palm trees don't belong out there. They need to be somewhere where they're appreciated.
Like my backyard.
Yeah, I have family out there too. That's why. But
you know that's the reason why the palm trees grow so tall in California, right?
Get away from liberals.
They try to get away from them niggas.
Well, my wife's family is out in LA, so it's like that's the only reason I want to go is so that we're closer to.
So you married a liberal?
No.
I mean, he's Canadian though. Come on.
I mean, what is Canadians?
Are you from Vancouver?
No, I'm from Ontario, Canada.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Hate this.
Canadians liberal or is they what is they?
Right now they're mostly the Canadian government over here is liberal. So that's like the Democrats in the U.S. And we're trying to slowly swap over to Republican. So
right now, you got a bunch of you guys begging us to take you on as the fucking 51st.
please, I don't want to be here anymore. Please, come get us, please. I don't want to be here.
You know what's so crazy about Canada? Canada was so bad. They had flags all over the place saying F Trudeau. And it was crazy. It was in black. It was like a black. You see how they have the maple leaf? It was in black and white.
Bro, don't nobody like Trudeau right now, bro.
I was going to say nobody.
He's no longer in power. His friend is.
I was going to say nobody likes the rainbow Nazi up
north. Nobody likes Trudeau right now, bro.
He's like the white version of Obama, bro. Even the way
he's the son of what's his face, Fidel Castro.
Damn. And
I've heard that rumor.
And there was an alleged rumor that there was a foul play with his brother dying. His brother died like in a ski accident or something like that.
Oh yeah, I could totally see he killed his brother.
Yeah, people.
Oh man, hold on, wait. Are you serious?
Christ, don't say that.
Wow.
Come on, man. Oh, baby.
No, when they did the interview,
he was had a fire too.
What?
Oh,
that's crazy.
Man.
Wait, who?
Look, dude, it's a conspiracy. They're trying to take us out.
Wait,
no, but if you watch the interview that he did, like after his brother died, like him and his mother looked like calm as hell. They were smiling. They didn't have no kind of sorrow on their face.
Wait, hang on. Was it to what I said, or was it to a comment in the thing?
No. I'm looking at DJ Witch Doctor. He said he had a fire at his house.
Oh damn!
I know Ross said something about it earlier. He on stream right now. Oh man,
was he able to put it out?
It looks like he in a completely different room. That don't look like his room. Oh man,
unlucky.
He's in the garage. He's in the garage.
You know what?
Look, he said had a fire at my crib. This is not a fundraiser.
Get your bootstraps up, nigga. Get your house back in order, nigga.
He must be straight, then. He must be all right.
Yeah, I mean, his house didn't burn down. Like if you seen this shit is
crazy. That's crazy, yo. It still amazes me. You know how some people are fascinated with water, and then you got some people that's fascinated with fire. Like it still amazes me how a fire can consume shit, bro.
It's like what the Avatar said: fire is life, but fire is also destruction. If you cannot control it, it will destroy everything around you.
Yeah.
No, bro. I'm just like when you think about it, like I've never been through a house fire before.
Word.
Never been. Like I've never been in a rollover accident.
I accidentally set my grandmother's backyard on fire.
Damn.
How the hell you do that?
AM the pyromaniac.
What?
How the hell you do that?
Yeah.
Being a dumbass kid. That's how they got
pyromaniac.
I'm saying gasoline. What the fuck?
No. What it was is like, okay, so I was messing around with something, you know, with some fire or whatever, right? And I guess it was a dry day that day or whatever. And you will be amazed at how quickly a fire can get away from you.
Be honest, Angry Man. You were trying to light your Duke G.I. Joe and Cobra action figure on fire. You were trying to see them fight to the death.
Bro, you have no idea, fam. I used to take the G.I. Joes and tie them up with a firecracker and then hang them out the window and light the firecracker just to see what would happen after they blew up. Like, I used to do I used to snipe. There's a certain type of bird that I forgot the name of that bird, but there's one particular bird that if you come anywhere near its nest, or if it just sees you, it'll like dip down and like dip at you, right? Like try to hit you or whatever. Man, I used to snipe them joints with my freaking pellet gun and shit. Like, bro, I used to get into so much shit as a kid. I'm surprised I didn't like. But yeah, I messed around in the backyard, caught on. I was able to put it out, but the way that shit spread, it was like, oh shit.
Me and my dad a few years back had a kitchen fire in his apartment, and it set off the water sprinkler, and the water leaked through the floor. So it like affected 2-3 apartments below us, and everyone was pissed, and we're like, "Fuck."
Bro, I did the stupid shit. You remember them old school? Not the old Lazy Boy. I'm talking about the original Lazy Boy, right? My dad had one of them set up. It was like his little because my pop, he smoked what you call that, like pipe tobacco, like Popeye and shit like that. And my papa saw always sit on this damn chair. And I'm a badass little nigga. I'm playing with matches and shit. And I would strike the match and hold the motherfucker to the bitch burnt my fingertips and shit. And I threw it onto this chair, and I did it like 3 or 4 times. I didn't know that the matches didn't go all the way out. And I set this chair ablaze, my nigga. So my dad was downstairs on the old school phone. You know that the one that had the curly little wire that go to it?
Yep, the old school phone. Yeah.
He was downstairs talking to my grandfather, and he was like, "What the fuck is that smoke?" And I'm like, all you seen was like my head come out like from like the side, like because we had a door that went downstairs. All you see was my head come out like nothing. And he was like, "Pop, I'm gonna call you back." And I was like, "Shit!" I knew I was in trouble. So my pop always, I don't know about y'all, but I got my ass whooped a lot as a kid. And I knew my dad's walk perfectly because he always wore his he wore his key ring on his third belt loop. So when he walked, it go ching-a-ling, ching, ching-a-ling. So this nigga started coming up the stairs, ching-a-ling, ching, ching-a-ling, ching. So I'm like, oh shit. So it was this vase that he had that was broke, and my dad, he will always fix everything that he broke by accident. I appreciate you, Actor Slim. Thank you for dropping that. Make sure y'all hit the cash app to support Tom and Kai. But so my dad get to the top of the stairs. I took the vase and I put it on top of the Lazy Boy. My dumb ass thinking that this shit is gonna cover the shit up. That nigga, that shit did not work. My pop was like, "Where the fuck is the smoke all coming from?" I'm like, "I don't know." He snatched the damn vase back, and this shit was like it was like a volcano. Like, I was mad as hell, right? Now I don't know about y'all. Again, my dad was an asshole when it came to dishing out ass. He would never hit us with his hands, but he would always hit us with a belt. So he was like, Go give me a motherfucking belt. I'm looking around the house, right? I can't find the belt worth shit. Purposely, I'm hiding the belts. So my dad looks at my brother and he was like, "You go find me a belt or I'll whoop your ass too." And my brother was like, "Here you go, daddy," and took his belt off. And I'm like, "Bitch ass nigga, for real?" My pop beat my ass. That's not even the worst ass whooping I got.
I want you to think about the diabolical nature of the parents back in the day. Go get something that I can use to beat the hell out of you.
Go cut me a switch real quick.
Switch? I gladly went and got a switch, dog. Compared to some of the things I used to get hit with as a kid, shit.
Yo, my grandma told me one time to go get a switch, and I made the mistake of coming back with a tree limb. She used that motherfucker like a baseball bat on me.
Dog, my auntie, she told me go get a switch, and I was being a smart ass for like 3 days straight. I went and got them little baby bitches, the little tiny ones and shit. And every time I would bring it back, she'd just tell me go sit on the couch, right? This last time, she was like, "Take your black ass out there and give me a switch." I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." I go out there, I'm gonna be a big boy today. I'm like, "No, I'm gonna get a big switch, man. Fuck all that. I'm gonna take that shit." I come back with the big switch. She said, "Oh, you want to be brave, huh?" I said, "Well, ma'am, I've been getting in trouble." She was like, "You know what? I ain't even gonna whoop your ass. Go sit down." So I'm like,
"This wasn't supposed to happen."
Now, my sperm donor, he was diabolical.
Hold on, wait, watch this, Snowman. What I didn't know was she was saving all of the small switches and she was dipping them in oil. And she took them bitches and she braided them bitches up with the big switch.
Braided joint.
Turned it into a whip,
bro.
She was like Indiana Jones. Like, bro, if you ain't never been hit in the small of your back by a switch, nigga. Like, you ever been hit so hard, nigga, the sound left your body like, and you stuck.
Yes.
Look, my dad had this paddle that he made when I was a kid. I remember sitting and watching him make it. All right. It's made out of a 1x2 piece of wood. All right. It's about, I'd say 2 feet long. And I watched him one day. What he did with it, all right, is the part of it that he hit you with, he wrapped it with first a layer of shop rags. And then he took them shop rags and he wrapped electric tape around them real nice and tight. And then he took another layer of shop rags and put on there and then wrapped another layer of electric tape around it real nice and tight, dude. I'm sitting here watching this as a little kid like, holy shit, my dad's padding the paddle. That wasn't what he was doing.
Getting ready to whoop your ass.
Oh, dude, that motherfucker hurt worse than it just being a piece of bare wood.
Nah,
and he was the type of person, he'd put you in the corner, and then he'd let you stand there for 15, 20 minutes and then sneak up behind you and crack you on the ass with it.
I'm going to tell you, like parents, like I look at the kids now and I tell them all the time, y'all just don't understand how good y'all got it. Like some of the ass whoopings that we got back in the day, you can go ahead, baby. I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking
My
about
son's lucky he didn't have my parents, dude, because he wouldn't be alive.
I thought, nigga, I'll never forget the days, nigga. I begged for Jesus to come stop my dad from whooping my ass, dog. Like for real.
Well, that's not even the worst of it. You act up in a store and everybody beams
But
at
if you notice on this hand, my hand looks regular, right? My fingers look regular, right? Look at this hand. Notice something different? Notice anything different? All right, I'll tell you. This ring finger right here looks normal. This one right here is fucked up. So, y'all old heads, y'all know when did OJ get chased on the freeway in that white Bronco?
95, 96,
92.
What's it, 92?
92.
All right, 92.
91, 92, something like
Maybe
that.
it was maybe it was 95, 96 when he was not convicted.
My dad built our house from the ground up, and he used one of those old school heavy doors that you had to like shoulder tackle that bitch. My brother was watching the damn TV, and I was watching the TV too. We was looking at the Bronco getting chased, and I had my finger in the door. My brother shoulder tackled that bitch, sliced the tip of my finger off. So that wasn't the problem. My brother got his ass whooped, of course, and I had to go to the hospital to get stitches. Like 2 weeks later, I was outside being a badass. I threw like the red bricks that you use to build houses and shit. I'm using my left hand. I threw that bitch through the window. I'm thinking, since my hand is fucked up, I can't get my ass whooped. My dad was like, "Oh, you think you a genius, huh?" I said, "Yes, sir." He was like, "Oh, okay, you about to find out." This nigga took my hand and put that bitch in a belt, tied it to the door so my hand.
Oh, stop! Oh no!
But that ain't nothing, nigga. My auntie, hey, Angry Man, remember the old school boom boxes where you had to run the wires to the speakers and shit?
Damn,
Nigga,
that's old school.
My auntie beat me with the extension cord, nigga. That bitch was hot as hell.
Dude, my mom's favorite thing was a clothes hanger, dude.
Let me tell you something that all Gen Xers need to understand.
Your parents hated you.
When the older folks, whether it was your parents or your grandparents, decided to beat you, God did one of these numbers.
Hey, there ain't no lies being told there either.
He would
I remember I got
Dude, not only did God turn his back, but so did the cops.
I got my ass beat so hard that I was at a party and I acted out, and they had like these jars of fire to keep like, everyone on the porch warm. And I was acting a fool. My dad Sparta kicked me in the chest and I flew backwards, and the back of my fucking calf hit the goddamn flaming jar and burned all the skin off the back of my leg, and I was howling in pain. And my dad's like, "Yeah, now you know not to be a little bitch now, do you?"
Bro, I'm telling you, parents of the golden age, bro, they will fuck you up, and then they would dare you to die. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they would fuck you up and then dare you to call the cops on them.
No, bro, I did that one time. I called the police on my mama. So let me tell you about my mama, right? My mama was only like 5'4". She's small as hell, right? My mama been under 110 pounds all her life. My mama decides that she can't beat my ass. She gonna find something to beat my ass. The problem was I was a big nigga. You see what I'm saying? So my mama would use a 2x4. She would use the curtain rod. She would use anything to whoop my ass. The problem was the shit didn't hurt. But my mama decided one day, I'm gonna go get this. She went and got a piece of wood from the garage, but it had glass in it. She was about to fuck me up. So I called the police. Nigga, the police pulled up. They was like, yeah, we got a 911 emergency. Yeah, a young man called, said that he was being abused. My mom was like, yeah, I'm about to fuck his little ass up. But y'all can fuck his ass after I fuck him up. Nigga, the police officer looked at me. He was like, so wait, you the one that called us? I'm like, I'm crying and shit. I'm like, yes. He was like, why you call? I said, cause she about to whoop me.
And he stood there and
looked at me, was like, maybe
oh, whoop her ass.
And walked out the house. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Man up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's why it's a lot of these. That's why it's so many niggas. So many niggas and bitches these days that don't understand the true meaning of an ass whooping. Bro.
Bro, my mom for fun would make me go outside and tell me to sweep the dirt out of the yard.
Bro, look, the freaking that video I posted of that white chick in the Spider-Man costume in the police station.
That was funny, by the way.
It like that be confusing the hell out of me because back in the day, if you would have did that, bro, within 5 minutes of that rant,
dude, the fucking FBI, the U.S. Marshals, the fucking State Highway Patrol.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. It would have been two dudes in white uniforms with a white hat looking like milkmen would have showed up with a truck and walked in there and said, hey, making a lot of noise there, aren't you? You'll never see her again.
Yeah. Padded room, baby.
Oh boy, you want to go to my clubhouse?
I'm serious, dog. Like, man, I done seen and been through some of the most diabolical ass whoopings. Like, bro, the ass whoopings I got, I would never do to my kids. But then, as a parent, we always say that, right? Until your kid fuck up, and then you be like, I'm about to beat the motherfucking dog.
And they try to run from you in fear, and then you could use, oh boy, you look mighty scary. Somewhere you can hide.
You need to understand.
I would never beat my kids. Like,
no, you need to understand. Running didn't work because you know why? Whoever I made it past, they getting their ass whooped too. So if I try to run, my brother and my sister will tackle me and drag me back to my mama.
No.
This is about to catch. Hey, yo, hold on, check this out. My man Tall over here on my side, he said, my worst ass whooping, my fat ass aunt fell on me while I was trying to get away. I was 11.
I'm telling you, bro. Like y'all, bro, listen. Y'all don't know what y'all don't know what an ass whooping is, bro. I'm like,
no, this is when you know they do not know what an ass whooping is, and this happens when you're still in the single digits, like 4, 5, something like that. It's when they grab you by one arm and pick you up where your feet ain't touching the ground.
You can't run no more. Bro, my dad used to lift shingles. My dad used to hold me up by my ankle, nigga.
The worst is when they hit you with the conversation during that ass whooping. Didn't I tell you not to do that shit when you did it? But you want to do it anyway.
And no, the worst part is when you're at Target or you're at Walmart and you act up and they pick you up like that and they whoop your ass in front of everybody.
Right. Wait a minute. You got to go in the store?
Right. Like,
dude, I didn't know what the inside of a store looked like till I was an adult.
Look, I'm in the car in the back seat with my finger out the crack of the window trying to get some air. Like,
I can't breathe.
Hey, y'all talking about ass whooping? Get a spanking from an African with the wire hanger. Then come talk to me later.
Oh my God!
Till then,
I'll raise
y'all have a good night. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, man.
Hey, take it easy, Chris.
You take, hey, I'll take that wire hanger and raise you a Hot Wheel track.
Hot Wheels. They're gonna need to call the battle force when they're done with you.
This is what my stepdad used to do when he would whoop our ass, man. He wouldn't, you know how most parents would have you bend over the couch or a bed or some shit like that. not my stepdad. He was extra fucking, fucking malicious about it. He would make you stand straight up where you were at and then bend all the way over and grab your ankles with your hands. So basically he would fold you all the way in half standing.
Damn.
And to top it off, while he was busting your ass, if any time during that count he heard a noise come out of you, that count started over.
My football coach was Jerome Bettis' uncle, Leroy Bogart, at Kettering High School. This nigga, he would walk around with a paddle, and they had the paddle that had the holes in that motherfucker. So when they hit you, it like stuck on the skin and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we fucked up at school, we always had to spell out Kettering. And if you fucked up, you didn't start over, right? So my mom went to the same high school I went to. Bogart was the principal when my mom was in school. That's how old this nigga is. But this nigga was strong as hell, had 2 toes on one foot and 2.5 toes on the other foot. But this old man, I'm telling you, this old man was just strong as hell, but he was a nasty little motherfucker, right? So what I didn't know is that my dad and Bogart got into it a long time ago. So I'm in 9th grade, and I come home from football practice, and my dad was like, "Yeah, so how was school today?" I'm like, "Yeah, school was good. I'm gonna start playing football." He was like, "Oh, for real?" He was like, "Okay, that's good." He said, "Who's the coach there?" I said, "Bogart." Nigga, my dad just looked at me. He just stared at me. He was like, "Get away from me right now." I'm like, "What the fuck I do to you?" Long story short, what I found out was my dad and Bogart had got into it before. So one day I come home, this is like a month after football practice started. One day I come home, he was like, "Yeah, so how was school today?" His whole tone had changed. I'm like, "Yeah, school was good." You know what I'm saying? I hung out with Mr. Bogart, all this, that, the other nigga. My dad grabbed me up by my throat, slammed me up against the wall. He was like, "If you mention his name in my house again, it's gonna be a problem." I'm like, "God damn, I didn't even do shit." Bogart, no, I had got kicked out of all Detroit public schools for a whole year. I had brought a knife to school. Bogart called my mom, but my dad answered the phone.
Oh no,
nigga. So Bogart told my dad I didn't got kicked out of all Detroit public schools. My dad is mad that Bogart is calling my mama's phone, and he mad at the fact that I didn't got kicked out of the nigga. When I tell you, what was that movie with The Rock when he had the 2x4 walking tall? Nigga, that's how my dad came in the house. Nigga came in, Will. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? Remember, you know when you playing Sonic and you get hit and the Sonic rings come out? Had exactly 2 George Washington $1 bills and 3 quarters. I had $2.75 in my pocket. Nigga, when I come up the stairs, because I was in the when I come up the stairs, all I see is this big ass, black, oily, inky ass hand come around the frame of the door, hit me. And you know, like when you fall back, you're in slow motion, and all I see
the money out of you.
Nigga.
He knocked the money out of you like the Sonic coins.
Shit, bro. It was bad. Now I'm telling you, bro. Like my grandfather was born in 1920. My dad was born in 1955. They came from the ass whooping age. So niggas who is like younger than me, when they be like, "Man, I had life so hard," I'd be like, "Not life so hard. What's the worst ass whoop?" "Man, my mama, she hit me 3 times with the belt and took my PlayStation."
Nah. They wasn't, your peoples, that wasn't the ass whooping era. That was the beating era.
Yeah,
that was a child abuse era.
That was the beating era. That was the see. Here's the thing that these kids nowadays don't realize: we didn't get our Nintendo taken from us because, first of all, bro,
you didn't have one.
You got if you had one, right? If you had one, they didn't care what you did after you got your ass beat, because at the end of the day, the ass whooping was so damn bad. You didn't want to do shit but lay in that room and
you fucking hate you motherfuckers, you pieces of shit.
Yeah, you sat in there, you sat in that room and cried and plotted your escape.
Yeah, I did that. It was funny. My dad, when I was growing up, he broke 4 Nintendo 64s in the span of a year. And on my 5th Nintendo 64, I knew every hiding spot. My dad had hit it. So even after he beat my ass, I knew where my Switch were. Not my Switch, my N64 was. I snuck into his room after the ass beating and took it back. And my dad didn't question anything.
Yeah, I never got a punishment like that. I never got a punishment where something was taken from me or I was grounded
Just
or
my dignity
or put in timeout. I never got any of that. If I got punished, it was corporal punishment, right?
You knew, AM, you know damn well your parents took your dignity from you at least once a week.
Man, look, here's the thing. My dignity, I had so many men in my family, right? So in my family, there was like, I say about 3 girl cousins. The rest was like boys like me, right? So we all would get collective ass whoopings. You feel me? We would get those ass whoopings where
Group punishment.
Yeah, where we would have to line up and wait our turn for an ass whooping like you waiting for a bowl of soup.
And hating to be the last one, you know that's the one that's getting it the worst.
Wait, so you was in there like, please, sir, can I have some more?
Standing there waiting for your ass whooping.
For your impending doom.
Yeah, and there was nothing worse than them making you watch the other siblings get corporal punishment, and you have to sit there and watch it happen knowing you're next.
Actually, that was the only satisfying part of the ass whooping.
Wasn't even
somebody else get their ass whooped.
Wait,
like,
what did you say?
You be sitting there, look, you be like third in line, and the nigga that got you in trouble, he getting his ass whooped. You be like, yeah, you deserve that. No,
Ross said that was not nice.
I like Omni's comment. Wasn't even in the state of mind to play Star Fox 64.
Yeah, I didn't even want to play Star Fox. My auntie, the same auntie that beat me with the damn extension cord, she what she did was my auntie had this ring set, and it's the ring set where it goes it's like a band ring and then another band. It's like a three-piece set, whatever, and the middle piece came up missing. So my auntie, for like 2 or 3 days straight, she would line me, my brother, my sister, my cousin up, and she would whoop all of our ass from oldest to youngest. My sister was the oldest, then my brother, then me, then my sister, my brother, my cousin, then me. I was the last, and she would always take it easy on them because she thought I was a thief. She used to fuck me up. You understand? Problem was, day number 4 comes. My auntie standing at the bottom of the stairs. We all come home from school. She all looking at it. She was like, so y'all ready to tell the truth yet? Dog, you ever know an ass whooping was coming, your ass just start hurting? Like you just feel that, you know you about to get your ass whooped. So my auntie beats the shit out of my sister. She beats the shit out of my brother. She beats the shit out of me. She gets to my cousin. Finally, my cousin was like, I took the ring. So you remember how you said you like third place in line? Nigga, we didn't already got our ass whoopings. We looking at this nigga like, kill him. Just kill him. Kill that nigga. My auntie was like, bet I got something for you. She was like, but before I whoop your ass, go take a shower. We look at her like, oh, so he get to get clean first. What we didn't know was that was a setup. My auntie took that belt and she dipped it in what you call that shit? Not oil, salve. She dipped it in salve because she ain't want to leave no marks on it.
God damn.
When listen, my auntie.
You sure you didn't have Jay Prince's auntie?
Bro, listen, I grew up with old. Everybody in my family was old, but they was mean as hell, like vicious, bro. You gotta understand.
That's because old people are fucking mean.
No, bro, they vicious. You gotta understand. When they whoop ass, they didn't whoop our ass, nor did they beat us, nigga. They destroyed us as kids. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, my cousin come out the bathroom and this nigga think he about to dry off. Nigga, she's standing on the other side of the door holding the handle. And as soon as you hear the water turn off, it's like niggas is kicking in the door at the gulag. Boom! And that nigga was like,
this is the gulag. In here you fight to win back your life.
He hit this nigga on every inch of his body, dog.
That skin nice and tight.
Yeah.
Nice and tight right after the look. Let me tell you something. This is what people don't realize. Them old school parents back in the day, they was diabolical. They would sit around and look, the creative ways they came up with punishing kids. It was something to behold, bro. Like the amount of shit that they would do back in the day, like I'll give you a prime example because it was psychological. It was psychological too, right?
Yep.
So they would do shit like this. When I get home, I'm gonna beat your ass, right? You be like,
get home and make you wait all day.
You waiting all day for that ass whooping, right?
And then it never comes.
You go home, yeah. That's the thing. They what they do is you go home, everybody's acting normal, even talking to you like ain't nothing wrong, and you in the back of your mind thinking, well, maybe they forgot about it, right?
Yeah.
This is a setup.
You eat dinner and all of that shit, right? You go take your little bath or whatever and shit. You at this point, you done got damn near giddy. You like, yeah, I done made it past it. You know, you go get in the bed. As soon as you get in the damn bed, that light pop on.
Oh, you done thought I forgot, didn't you?
You must have thought I forgot.
Prepare for ass destruction.
Yo, as they look. Here's the funny thing, right? So me and my cousin, right? Me and him the same age. We just a couple months apart, right? So we was like some damn doublemint twins. We used to run around doing all types of wild shit, right? So my uncle told us to never cross the street, you know, by ourselves, right? Because at the time we were young, right? Yeah. And so we did it anyway, right?
Bad move.
And he seen us do it, right? And he started yelling, hey! You know what I'm saying? You know the motherfucker see you, hey! Chase you, right? So you take off running. We go in the house and hide under the bed and shit, right? So we hide under the bed and shit. He's like, you think we've been under here long enough? I don't know. I don't know. Right? So we still under the bed, like trying to, because you know, after a while, you get tired of hiding under the damn bed, right?
Right.
Like, man, he done forgot about it, right? So come out from under the bed. As soon as you come out from under the bed,
he's there. He's there.
Belt. Bam! Like you come out and you freeze, like
surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker! Oh my God, Raw. She says the worst punishment is being made to kneel on 3 grains of uncooked rice. Let me tell you something right now.
My mom used to make me kneel on a fucking broom handle.
Let me tell you something. If you ain't never, as a matter of fact, Kuiper, you the youngest, go get a piece of rice and put that bitch on the ground and kneel on that hoe. I guarantee you.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You'll stay on that piece of rice too long.
Let me tell you something. We had a teacher. Okay, this was one of the meanest old black women I ever seen in my life, nigga.
You ain't never had a Filipino teacher.
I'm talking about, let me tell you something. I don't care what nobody say. I believe that woman trained people to beat slaves, my nigga. Like real talk. This woman, she was one of them old black ladies. Now, this is back in the day.
Are you saying she was definitely a mammy?
Look, this was back in the day before black women started wearing weaves and shit. So when they started going bald, they just was going bald and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Damn.
But this black woman, let me tell you something. Nobody ever cut up in her class. They knew better unless they was new students, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the type of woman where if there's a new, like you know how you will get her class, but you already know how she get down from the legends.
Yeah.
Heard all of the stories and shit, and you don't get her class and you get it anyway. And then
looking at your schedule like,
yeah, and there's always one kid that don't know no better, right? So they do some shit and everybody just look at them like,
oh fuck.
Like, you feel me? So she would make niggas do the invisible chair.
The what?
Where you kneel like you have to go like straight 90 degree while you're sitting, but there's nothing to sit on.
You
Yep.
squat down like you sitting with your hands up like this, and you had to stay like that.
Fuck that, dude. Send me to detention.
And, bro,
whoop my ass.
And that's when she wasn't hitting you with the taped up rulers.
Yes.
Damn, was she a nun?
That was let me tell you something, Angry Snowman. When I was a kid, right, in the 80s, the teachers could still hit you.
Yeah, same here, dude.
Bro, they would take rulers and stack them up and tape them bitches together. Matter of fact, you know that meme that you got with what's his name, Arnold balling his fist up?
Yeah.
I told you not to touch.
It didn't fly for 1 second. It's not.
Bro, that was me in 4th grade. Look, bro,
that was me my whole childhood.
I had a teacher. That was the size of a house, bro. It's the size of a minivan, fam. I'm talking about this woman was one of the biggest women I ever seen. Matter of fact, there was 2 teachers in school like that, right? And guess what her name was, bro?
Miss House.
Her name was Miss Plenty.
Miss Plenty?
Plenty.
Plenty of titties, right?
Plenty. like plenty. That was her actual name, bro. Yeah. And this woman was big. I'm talking about super BBW. You feel what I'm saying? Just huge, right?
So Pillsbury Doughboy.
Worse.
Was she one of them teachers that was so big when she come to look over your shoulder, her breastises would rest on your head and shit?
Yes.
Oh, hell no.
So look, she would take you, if you got in trouble, she'll take you and she'll do your arm like this. And right here on your forearm is where she would hit you with the rulers and shit, right?
Yeah.
Bro, one day, I just had enough of that shit, bro. My fist balled up like old boy, and she seen it. She stopped. She was like, "Oh, you gonna hit me?" And I'm like,
"Don't test me, bitch."
I'm like, I was ready to mollywop her ass, bro.
No.
I did that to my kindergarten teacher on the first day. I don't remember entirely, but according to my grandmother, right? She said something to me, and I told her, "Go fuck yourself, you fat bitch." And everyone in the class froze.
Nigga, you ever grabbed the belt in the middle of an ass whooping, dog?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the worst sin you could ever commit. Like,
because my dad tried to beat me with the belt when I was about 10 years old, but I learned his attack pattern, and every time he swung, I would evade. And he's like, "Oh."
Sometimes it's just reflex, right? It's just you don't do it on purpose, right? And so when you do it, both of you first, they shocked. They like, and you're like.
You're sitting there like, damn, it worked.
No, in my mind, I'm like, I unlocked Ultra Instinct before Ultra Instinct was a thing.
The problem was that when you did it and you didn't recognize you did it, you want to take it back. You see what I'm saying? So, like, nigga, my dad was beating my dad was beating Jesus into me and out of me. You see what I'm saying? And this nigga, like, my dad had this move because my dad was right-handed. So he would take his left hand and he would grab your left hand. That way he got the perfect spin. He got the centripetal force of the belt in your ass, right? And when that didn't work, like, he would trip you. Like, he would always use his left foot. Like, after like a good 3 or 4, didn't I tell you? Next thing you know, here come the trip. So this nigga went to trip me and I jumped over his foot. That nigga let me go and like did a spin around the back slap with the belt. But I caught that bitch. And when I caught it, when I caught the belt, that nigga froze in time and he just stared at me. And I didn't recognize what the fuck was going on. So as I'm holding on to the belt, I start to walk backwards and my pop didn't move. Nigga, I seen my mama. I looked at her, I said, "Ma," and she was like, "Run." Run? What the hell you mean?
Run. Because next thing you know, he comes flying at you. Tazumaki's a bucket.
My dad was stuck because my dad was just like the look on his face, like, did this little nigga just, you know what I'm saying? Bruh, I went out the house and I was standing outside. When I came back in, nigga, my pop was sitting on the couch. He was smoking a cigarette. When he got done smoking a cigarette, that nigga stood up and said, "Okay, son, I get it. You too old for belts." And I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, he got the message. Wrong message to get. That nigga came with the knuckle sandwich. Pow! Since you too old for belts, I got you. Mind you, I'm 9, nigga. Like, y'all understand.
He hit you with Tatsumaki's a bucket.
No, I'm telling you, like, parents, like, when I hear kids, my mom took my tablet. That's it, nigga. I didn't get my first cell phone, bro. Do you remember what was it called? The Motorola, the Razr.
I had to buy my first cell phone, and it was a Nokia.
I got
the Firefly,
Razr, bro. A week because I was notorious for skipping school. This is what I would do. I did this for 2 years straight. I would go the first hour and skip all the school, and then because I used to be in ROTC, I used to stay in ROTC all day. And nigga, my mom came to parent teacher conference one year, and nigga, like, she was like, "Oh well, show me around all your teachers." I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm trying to bribe my teachers with like the puppy dog eyes. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, laugh at me, nigga. Ain't
just say I'm here. Just say I was here.
They pulled the books out, nigga. Oh, I haven't seen your son since last year. And my mom would be like, "What you mean? I send him to school every day." And I'm just looking at him like, "Come on, man, just lie for a nigga. You know, lie for a nigga." My mom was like, "All right, cool." I'm thinking my mom was like, "All right, she has recognized that I just don't like school." What I didn't know was my mama was texting my dad like, "This nigga ain't been to school all year." Nigga, my dad come home. This nigga is cool as a jaybird. "Hey, son, how was school?" I said, "School was good." "Yeah, well, what'd you learn today?" Here I am lying. I done looked this shit up.
Asking you all the questions like, so what you
He like, "See,
Have your ass never learned that when they ask you, they already know the answer?"
Exactly, bro. This is where the psychological aspect that AM was talking about. Psychologically, our parents wasn't shit. They would ask you shit that they already know the answer to. So my dad was like, "What you learned in school today?" And I'm lying like a motherfucker. We learned about Martin Luther King, and we learned like Bishop Tudu and all these niggas shit like that. Nigga, my dad is sitting there. He was like, "Oh, so that's what you learned?" I said, "Yeah." So this nigga was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yes, I heard in history class y'all learned about aerodynamics. Ain't no fucking aerodynamics in history." I was like, "Yeah, we learned about aerodynamics." This nigga came off the couch with like one of the most beautiful Mike Tyson like uppercuts. Nigga caught me square. He didn't catch me in the chin. He didn't catch me in the chin because I tried to back up. He caught me in the nose, nigga. And the nigga pushed my nose all the way up. Like, nigga, I thought my nose was in my ass. That's how hard he hit me. This nigga laid me the fuck out. And as I'm on the floor, spread eagle and shit, my dad is just looking at me. He was like, "Get your bitch ass up." And I couldn't believe he said it. I'm like, "You call me a bitch? Like, wait, like, can't you just beat me?" This nigga was like, no, get your bitch ass up. Like, bitch. Like,
No, bro.
You gotta play the clip now. You gotta play the clip. He sent you floating in the air.
Hold on. Check this out. So, my cousin that I used to hang out with all the time, right? He 1 year older than me, and he an alpha. 1 year older than me, right? So, one day, I got 2 stories about this nigga. So one day,
you know it's bad when you got 2 stories about the same nigga.
Also, hang on. It's not child abuse. It was rite of passage.
Now keep in mind, we was grown at this point. We was grown. We was like, I want to say, little over 18, right? So we was out, right? Now, unbeknownst to me, his people had already told him, "You should come in this house all times of night," right? I don't know this shit, right? Because at that point, my grandmother, she was a little more lax once I was grown. I could hang out, You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, right? Long as I ain't getting into no shit, right?
Yeah.
So it's after 11 and we go into his crib, right? So we get out the car, you know, we talking or whatever. We go to open the door, right? And he goes to open the door and the door won't open all the way. So he's trying to push the door. He's like, what the hell's wrong with the door? I was like, I don't know. So he's trying to push the door, right? So he's got it open enough to where we both can go in the door, right? So we go in the door. Unbeknownst to us, his pops is behind the door, waiting, lying in wake. You feel me? That man came out behind that door, bro, and it was like in slow motion. You feel what I'm saying? You know how you see the movies where dudes get shot up and they got that music in the background, like that angelic music.
Yeah.
Like, he came out from behind that thing with I can't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was a belt or a switch or whatever. And he just started striking, nigga. He was hitting him. He was hitting me. I was catching strays and shrapnel and all types of shit, bro. And keep in mind, I'm grown at this point. It's been forever since I got my ass whooped. I'm catching beat downs and shit, right?
Oh shit,
bruh. The craziest shit. Look, now the other occasion, because this was around the same time. No, matter of fact, I was 21 and he was 22, right? So me and him both got this job at a furniture factory, right?
Good.
So we at this furniture factory. My job, I'm on this line where these freaking slabs of wood come out after it's being processed, and I gotta take the slabs of wood and put it on the thing, right? So they got us alternating. I'm on the line and they got him sweeping, right? We both got the job at the same time. He rode with me to work, right? Was riding with me to work and shit, right? So I'm trying to be a good, upstanding worker, even though I don't like the job. I'm trying to psych myself into liking the job. Like, okay, I'm gonna do this shit right. And this nigga's sweeping, and every time this nigga's pass by me while he's sweeping, yo, this some bullshit. So every time this nigga passed by me, he got some negative shit to say. Man, this job sucks. So I'm sitting there trying to do this shit, and then like finally, I'm like, man, fuck this job, right? So we both just quit, left, right? We left and went and hung out the rest of the day or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so later on that night, he said, yo, I'm gonna just crash at your crib or whatever, right? So we go back to my grandmother's crib and we go upstairs. There's 2 rooms upstairs. There's my room, and then there's a smaller room with a bed in it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm in my room and he in the, in the smaller room, right? After we go to sleep, right?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden now, the next morning, we were supposed to get up around 5 so that we could go to work, right? The next morning, I'm awakened by some noise and shit, right?
Oh shit.
Now, my room, the way you ever see like the houses where the upstairs, it got the roof that's slanted or whatever. So so you got the back room, but the back room, the door looks into the other room, right? So my bed is like where I could roll over and I can look out the door, right? So I hear all of that noise. I roll over and look out the door. My cousin's mama in there whooping his
ass, baby.
Beating the shit out of his ass. Why your ass ain't at work? I said,
hey, that's when you supposed to jump up out the window like I was never here.
Nigga, I rolled back over and got up under the covers, nigga, pretended like I wasn't there, bro. And see, what tripped me out was afterwards I thought about it. I was like, that's some diabolical shit. I said, because that means his mama knew he quit.
Yeah.
and came to my grandmother's house early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother let her in, knowing what she was getting ready to do.
But now the real question is, how did she know he quit?
Man, you gotta understand something about back in them days, right? When I got my first job, my dad is what helped me get my first job. This nigga took me up to the spot, and what I didn't know was my dad had my supervisor's number and vice versa. So when I would fuck up at the job, the supervisor would call my dad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I never forget, nigga, I had fucked up at the job and I didn't know that the supervisor called. Nigga, the supervisor, my job was, I worked at KFC, which was like, I don't know, 4 blocks away from the house. Nigga, between the time I left KFC and I made it home, nigga, my supervisor called my dad and told this nigga everything. This nigga left the job, came back to the house, beat my ass, went back to the job, worked. Something at work pissed him off. He came back, fucked me up again. Like, bro, you gotta understand, back in them days, parents, they didn't care, man. I think I got this is my worst and my last story. And as soon as I tell this story, I'm deleting this stream. So I get suspended from school, right? I'm legendary for getting suspended and then going right back to school and getting suspended right again. Right? I would get suspended within the first 2 hours. I guess come back to school. I get suspended. I go to school and I get suspended within my third hour. I'm suspended and shit. Right? My dad literally just brought me back to school. So this was like AM, you know what Detroit weather is like in the winter. Snow high as hell, it was cold as fuck, blowing like a motherfucker. I'm going to Osborne right there on 7 Mile. And the principal calls my mom, was like, yeah, Mr. Will, you know, he unfortunately got suspended again. He can't stay in school all day. Can one of y'all come pick him up? My mom was like, let me call his dad. Called my dad. My dad called back to school, was like, make that little nigga walk home. I'm like, fuck. So it's 10th grade. I walk home. I get home. Hold up for a second. Stay over there, boy. It's 10th grade. I walk home. I get home. I'm thinking, all right, I'm about to get fucked up. It is what it is. Nigga, my mama is downstairs in the basement, plunging the toilet. All right. I want y'all to remember, I said my mom was like 5'5", 110. She's plunging the toilet. My mom was like, get your black ass, get your motherfucking ass down. All right, here we go. This motherfucker. I come down the stairs. My mom was like, what the fuck? You just got your black man unfiltered. What up, though? She's like, you just got your ass back in school. How the fuck you get suspended? She back to plunge in the toilet. I'm like, man, you know, word to word, woo to woo, what the what? I can't remember whatever dumb shit I said. Whatever it was that I said made my mama do this shit. AM, she's plunging the toilet, okay? Shit in the toilet. She
hit you with the plunger, didn't she?
Not just hit me with the plunger, nigga. She didn't come up and then swing the plunger back and then hit me, nigga. She came straight up out the toilet, nigga. I had on a white. This is back in the day when long white tees was a shit. Niggas used to wear the Band-Aid on the eye. Niggas thought they were belly and shit. Straight out the toilet, nigga. Swat. I'm like, oh.
And I bet you still did it again.
Because it didn't hurt. You see what I'm saying?
It hurt your fucking pride, didn't it?
It don't hurt physically. It hurts psychologically.
It hurts your soul. Like getting smacked upside the back of the head with a hymnal in church. It don't hurt. It just hurts your soul.
Yeah. So I'm sitting in the basement. I'm not standing. I'm standing in the basement, covered in shit. And I just got hit with a punch. Like you ever hit somebody with a rubber ducky? That's what it felt like. But I just got hit with a shit covered. So I'm just standing there and I'm just
I've never been hit by a shit covered plunger or a rubber ducky. I'm just saying.
Listen.
Let me tell you something. This is the reason why that's the reason why Gen X is so demented. Because there's so much shit that we seen that was just, and look, I'm not gonna lie. Some of that shit, if I wasn't the one on the receiving end, I got pleasure out of seeing it. I thought it was the funniest shit in the world. Like for real. Like I remember one of my girl cousins, right? And in my family, you rarely ever saw the girl cousins get in trouble. They never, they in my family, bro, they rarely ever got in trouble, right? And so much so that if we was in VA, if we was in the country, right?
Yeah.
Summertime, you boys get your ass outside and play, and the girls would stay in the crib and watch Ricky Lake and all that old BS, right? So one day, the same cousin I'm talking about, his grandmother, right?
Yeah.
She used to watch people's kids and shit, right? And you know, back in the day, folks used to watch people kids make money and shit, right?
Yeah.
At work. So she watching these kids, and her granddaughter, who was preteen at the time, right? She had the damn table, and I just happened to be there that day. I just happened to go up there for some reason. I don't know why I was in there, but I just happened to be in there. So my cousin, she started talking like she was messing with one of the kids, right?
Yeah.
And so her grandmother told her, leave that kid alone, stop being hateful, right? Now, this is my grandmother's younger sister. She's the type of person that go outside and get them super long switches that's long enough to where if you try to take off running, she can
whip that bitch,
right? She keep him behind the door. You feel me? So my girl, the girl cousin, she's picking with this little kid, and she done told her to stop, right? And she didn't stop. So when she didn't stop, I remember my aunt telling her, "Didn't I tell you leave that kid alone?" And she said something slick to my aunt. And I know why she said it. She said it because they so used to not getting in trouble, right?
Yeah.
She said something slick to her. My aunt, she was sitting at the table. My aunt was at the stove, which was behind her. She said that slick shit in one motion. My aunt turned around and slapped her so damn hard, bruh.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, you ever see one of them slaps when somebody slap a person in their mouth and you see the little piece of
jiggle?
You see the little the lip and the spit go? Nigga.
Damn, you hit that nigga and replayed 3 different times.
Yeah, it was one of those, bruh. Like, bow, bow, bruh. I was like, oh shit.
So big this shit, right? And I told you this was 10th grade when she hit me with the plunger and shit, right? My dad comes home. This nigga is furious because he like, nigga, I just brought you back to school. So he come in the house on 50. My brother meets him at the door. He was like, Will, my brother's like, pop, 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 pop. He was like, what the fuck you want with me? He's like, Pop, let me talk. I'm upstairs. I'm in my room now. He's like, Pop, let me talk to you. And I got quiet after that. And all I heard my dad was like, with a shitty plunger? And my brother was like, Pop, come on. Nigga, so I'm upstairs, traumatized. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'm so fucked up, nigga. I'm still covered in shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? So my pop come upstairs and he come in my room and he look at me and like, you know how like
birds on your face, didn't you?
Bruh, listen, you know how like in the old school days, like in them black exploitation films, like dudes talk like they was a pimp, like, man, come on, man. That's how my dad was. He was like, come on, man. I said, she hit me with a plug. He was like, man, go take a shower. So I go take a shower and shit. I come out the bathroom. I'm thinking I'm about to get my ass whooped. This nigga is sitting in my room. He was like, man, bring your ass here. That's exactly how it, because my pop stuttered a lot. Man, bring your ass here. So I sit down. He was like, look, I can't even whoop your ass. I was like, I hope you don't. So he was like, look, this is what I'm going to do. He said, I'm going to go to the store and I'm going to get you something to drink. He's like, when I come back, you're going to drink this shit. You're going to take your ass to bed. I'm thinking I'm all good. I drank, what you call them old, God damn it, it was a wine cooler. It came in a glass bottle. It had like a colorful label. It was something. Yeah. Everybody used to drink them bitches back in the day.
Was it Mystic?
Was it a Mystic?
No, it was either that or it might have been a fucking Red Bull.
No, it was a wine cooler. Red
Bull was wine coolers.
No, bro. This was I gotta call my brother and ask him what it was because we used to steal them bitches from the gas station.
Was it a Boone's Farm?
Was it Boone? Nah, it was clear.
Azima?
Seagram's. That's what it is, right there.
Seagram's.
That's what it was. I drinks the wine cooler. I go to bed. I wake up the next day. My pop is standing in the door. He got his arms folded. He's like, "You good now?" I said, "Yeah, I'm good." He's like, "All right, come on. I want you to come help me unload this shit off the truck." What I didn't know was that my pop was gonna let me go down the stairs first. This nigga, I started going down the stairs first. All I felt was the size 13 and a half boot, nigga, all on my back, kicked me down the motherfucking stairs. And I'm just rolling down the stairs. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? But we had those stairs like you go down and then you turn and then you go down the other stairs. Nigga, I felt it was like Jackie Chan, nigga. I'm like, turn. So then he comes to the bottom of the stairs, and I'm just like, God damn, bro, what I do? He was like, oh, you thought just because your mama hit you with the pointer, I wouldn't go fuck you up. I'm gonna get mine too. And I'm just like, God damn, bro. Parents back in the day was. I say anybody born between 2000 and now, y'all don't know what it means to be fucked up. Not psychologically, not physically, not mentally. Don't know what it means to be fucked up. That would explain why it's a lot of these dumbass niggas running around on the internet not thinking that shit don't stink. Y'all didn't get fucked up.
Let me tell you something. Not only would that have happened in my family, but they would have added insult to injury. Because they would have been like, go sit your shitty ass down.
Yep.
They'll do some shit like that, bro. Like, you the reason. But
they throw a roll of toilet paper at you while they're doing it.
Bro, they gonna pick on you about the shit.
Yeah, bro.
What they did, they gonna pick on you about the shit at the same time.
Man. But you know what though? I wouldn't trade a second of my childhood or my teenage years for nothing, man. I'm just be honest with you. Every ass whooping I ever got, I'm grateful for. Everything
I'm not grateful for not a one ass whooping I got, dude. What you talking about?
I look at it like this. I would rather have been raised in that time where you knew what it was than this super soft age that we in now.
Yeah, you beat a kid now, it's child abuse.
Yeah,
it was back then too. They just didn't arrest your parents for it.
Bro, that's like, look, that nigga Ja Morant, right? Like, I don't agree with that nigga on some of the shit he do, but the other day they was like, he needs to grow up because when he hit the three, he did like that. I said, man, if y'all don't go sit y'all soft asses down somewhere, like you do realize that wasn't a real gun,
right? They just trying to make it about everything, dog. Like, nigga, do you know how explosive it was? Who was that Iverson hit the three on and then he stepped over him like with the big steps?
Yeah.
Who was that? I don't think that was Kobe.
Was it Kobe?
I can't remember. Whoever that was, like shit like that used to cause problems. Like when Kobe was standing, when he was standing on the inbounds. And the nigga had the ball and he did like this to his face, like shit like that. Like that's some type of, huh?
You talking about old Barnes?
Barnes when he shoved the balls and it's like, nigga, I grew up in the day and age when shit popped off, it was natural. Like the Malice at the Palace, I was there that day. We did the color guard for that day, for the game that day. That's what I'm used to. Like the shit that people seeing nowadays, man, it's so fucking soft and watered down. I'd be surprised when people be like, "Oh my god, did you see?" It's just like, bro, that ain't nothing, man. Like you ain't never seen a motherfucker get rolled down. Like nigga, I still know like niggas who was trying to bring back the best friends of Detroit. I still know motherfuckers who was trying to who was still repping BMF. I seen niggas get ran down on for real.
Man.
Like come out of school and watching niggas on the other side of the street. 50 Zone and 7 Mile and then Van Dyke and all of them niggas.
I've seen mamas show up at the school with the hair rollers. Remember back then it wasn't bonnets. They would come with the rollers. They would have
the shits in the hair.
They'd have the rollers in their hair, and then they'd have the scarf that they tied and would have on a house coat.
Yeah, I was about to say they'd have a big, ugly ass, heavy house coat on.
Not a
slippers.
Not a robe, a house coat.
No, because they wore the robe under the house coat.
They would show up with the house coat and be clowned. You would get clowned for the rest of the year if your mom showed up in a house coat. Because this is what they'll do. They'll show up with their hair in the rollers, right? And the scarf with the house coat and your sneakers.
Yeah, and them bitches is flopping.
Because they was in a rush. And you know they mad because they had to come to the school like that. And bruh, if you got your ass beat at school with your mama showing up with that house, you got
shit.
Rest of the year. Rest of the year.
Like, I would dare a motherfucker to make fun of me. My mom showed up at school.
Hey, Snowman, my mama was the original locker bully, nigga. I was skipping English, and my mama came up there. I didn't know that my teacher called my English. My teacher called my mama. Nigga, I'm in the class clowning like a bitch, nigga. My mama walk, and you know you're in trouble when everybody get quiet,
or they go ooh.
Yeah, nigga. My mama walk, ain't nobody never seen my mama because my dad would always come to the school. My mama came to the school. I'll never forget this shit. She had on a pink house coat. And she had you remember the house coats with the big ass, unnecessary, stupid ass pockets?
Yes.
My mama had on with her red pill. And my mama used to always carry, I'll never forget this shit. Y'all remember 5 o'clock? That old shit?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 5 o'clock, I think was a whiskey, if I'm not mistaken.
My mom drank Southern Comfort. She didn't drink that super cheap shit.
Hold on for a second,
yo. Them damn house coats with them big ass pockets.
Dude, them damn house coats, period. I mean, how did they convince women to wear a house coat?
Just to beat the fucking daylights out of you.
Hey y'all, I gotta switch. I'll be right back. I'm being too loud. Having too much fun.
Angie's like, get your ass.
Angry Man is not laughing at me. Don't laugh at that.
Actually, the last few streams that we've had up here, man,
I'll
have
be
actually
right
been
back.
pretty fun and chill.
Them damn house coats, man. That shit, to me, that shit is funny as hell.
You want to know what the worst fucking psychological fucking torture you can go through as a kid?
What's that?
When you grow up poor, for one, and you live in a wealthy town, then you're like one of only 2 families on welfare. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But to top it off, when your mom goes to the community garage sale to buy you your new school clothes for the year, and the first fucking outfit you wear to school ends up being someone in your class, and in your class is old gear from last year.
Damn.
And have to go to school wearing your peers' old gear as your new gear.
That's crazy.
That shit was diabolical, man.
That's crazy. See, what I used to do is I used to try to compromise, right? So if you could get you try to go school shopping, you try to get some inexpensive shirts, right? Like whatever you could, like you would have, you could only get, whatever, right? So
I got it. I think I got it.
So you try to get.
No, because you don't have a picture.
We can hear you guys.
Because my camera is.
Yeah, so you would try to get what you could get, but you would have so if you got some jeans, you would get maybe 2 pairs of jeans and you try to cycle them shits out. You try to cycle them out, right? And so I'm gonna tell you what I ended up getting, which helped me out, right? So we was living off of my grandmother's Social Security, right? So it finally got to the point where I could get a decent pair of sneakers, right?
Right.
So I would get that one pair of sneakers for school, and them shits would have to last me until the next
Christmas?
the next year. When
you was growing up, how many summers did you go without shoes as a kid?
All right, y'all. I'm back. I got yelled at.
Because if you're saying that, I know you had to suffer that shit like I did, because me and my sister got shoes twice a year, once at the beginning of the year and once at Christmas.
Can y'all hear
summer
me?
vacation was around. If we ended up
Yeah.
you know, basically wearing our soles out to where we couldn't wear our shoes. We went barefoot until school started.
Yo, I only got a pair of sneakers once a year.
Y'all got sneakers?
Like,
Well, if that's what you want to call them, I ended up getting stuck wearing like Voits and shit like that people would laugh at me for wearing.
Nigga, I got Goodwill. I don't know what y'all talking about, nigga. My mama.
At least at Goodwill, you can find name brand shit there.
Bullshit, nigga. Do you know I wear penny loafers and motherfucking flooded pants with goddamn?
Hey, you know what? Where I went to school, you'd have been popular wearing penny loafers.
Man, get the fuck, nigga. I'm listen. Angry Snowman, I need you to understand something. I went to a predominantly black nigga ghetto school. Okay, you can't show up to school wearing penny loafers with flooded, not with your ankles showing, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, do you know how off it looked to show up in penny loafers with flooded pants and a t-shirt?
Dude, you know how off it looked? Like I was just telling Angry Man, you know how off it looked when you go to school the next year and your new school clothes is everyone in your class's old school clothes.
Look, let me tell y'all something, right? And I told this story on my channel, right? So I had this one cousin. Both his parents had good paying jobs, right?
Yeah.
In fact, his pops even had a dump truck, right? So every time the Jordans came out, this nigga got the Jordans. I'm talking about
push him in his face every time he got him. Too. Yeah.
I hated his ass, right? So I get clown for my sneakers, right? So
yeah,
I got fed up because like my uncle had sent me the white Adidas, right? You remember the white high top Adidas?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I remember them motherfuckers.
So my uncle had bought me a pair and sent them to me, right? And I wore them freaking Adidas so long that when it came time for me to go to school again, my grandmother didn't have any money for me to get sneakers. So she took, the kiwi shoe dye?
Yeah.
Yep.
She took the kiwi shoe dye and dyed them black, right? And so I wore them motherfuckers to school, right? And look, I'm telling you right now, I used to fight niggas over them shoes, right? Niggas picking on me, right? So what ended up happening is my grandmother, she got a raise in her Social Security because my grandfather passed away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they had been separated. But when he passed away, she started getting his Social Security too. So then she got a little more money. And I had to explain to her, because my grandmother was born in 1922. She don't know nothing about Foot Locker, none of that shit, right?
Yeah.
So I had to explain to her, look, I can't get shoes from Payless or whatever. I need shoes from Foot Locker, right? So she takes me, we go to Foot Locker, right? She take one look at them prices and she's like, I can't get you these sneakers, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted the Jordans, I wanted the J's, right? But them shits was over $100. So it's like, there's no way I'm spending $100 on some sneakers, right?
Yeah.
So, I pleaded, begged and pleaded. I'm talking about, bro, I went in that store convinced I was going to get a pair, and the level of disappointment, I still remember the disappointment to this day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I begged and pleaded. I'm talking about on my knees begging and pleading. And so my grandmother, God bless her heart, she caved and she gave me a limit. She was like, if you can get a pair of sneakers that costs less than $80, right? I'll get them, but if I get them, you better take care of them. You can't get no, there was a bunch of shit I could get, right? So I get this black pair of Nike Air Flights, right? You remember the Nike Air Flights that Will Smith used to wear on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Yeah.
With the big tongue, right? So I had a black pair, right? Bruh. There's only a couple of moments in my childhood that I remember vividly. I remember the day I got that first pair of Nike Air Flights, and I remember when I finally got a Nintendo. Those are the two defining moments in my childhood, right? Bro, when I got them sneakers, fam, I felt like I felt like I was rich just because I was able to get them damn sneakers, bro.
Hey, bro.
Like,
Come on, these right here.
no, it's the high top joints.
Oh, the high top ones.
Yeah, the high top joints.
Oh, let me see. Damn, they do got them. These are lights. Those the mids. Dang, got the high. Oh wait, is these?
No,
it?
what he's talking about is these aren't the Nikes, but these are DCs, but they look just like the ones that he's talking about.
Those?
It's like though. Yeah, it's like those, but it was black. It was, matter of fact, I'm gonna show you.
That's got the big tongue on it too.
Gotcha.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Actually, these are my favorite shoes that I just got. Those are dope.
What is those?
They had air up tempo on them, Angry Man, on the side, if I'm not mistaken.
No, these are DCs.
I ain't never heard of no DCs, G.
DCs are skater shoes, man.
Yeah, I know the DCs.
That's all I wear.
Man, look, listen.
These right here cost me over $100, dude. These were like $120. They came from England.
Bro, I don't know about y'all, but remember back in the day, we had the Guest store. Let me tell you how stupid I was, man. I went and I spent I think I spent about $120 on a pair of Guest pants. Nigga, I thought I was the shit.
I remember the first time I spent over $200 on a pair of jeans with a buckle. Never did that again.
You remember Jabot pants?
No, dude. Actually, I think my favorite pair of pants, honestly, dude, I used to wear Jinkos all the time when I was in school.
I don't know
what the fuck is Jinko?
You've never heard of Jinkos?
I ain't never heard of no damn Chinkos before.
Put in your search bar JNCO and look them up.
They were shoes or jeans?
Jeans.
Jinko jeans. Oh my God. These? Snowman. I know you lying.
Oh yeah, dude. I was a big time fucking skateboarder back in the day, dude.
Hold on.
I'm paying big as hell ain't it, seal.
Oh, dude, you could fit your kitchen sink in one of the pockets of them motherfuckers.
Look at these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Dude, those were fucking
Hot Topic.
That shit right there was fucking top of the line back in the day.
I'll be what he says with the big ass pockets. Hey, listen, y'all don't. That's in style. Now, listen, y'all don't understand. I thought, listen, when I was coming up, Guess, Fubu, Jabot, Sean John, what the fuck was that? I can't remember what other clothing. I wasn't really a fashionistic kid. I was a type like I was a gothic kid. I was a black gothic kid all throughout high school. So
and you didn't wear Jinkos?
Nah, I didn't wear Jinkos. What I mainly I look like
dude,
they
sold Jinkos at Hot Topic at one time.
I didn't shop at. We had Spencer's. I used to shop at
Spencer's too.
Hey, Will, here go the ones I was talking about. Hold on one second.
Yeah, man. I look like the school shooter every day.
It's those joints right there, the black ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Them shits right there, bro.
South Pole was a big brand when I was in school too.
Dog, listen, I know you thought you was the man.
Bruh, man, because look, one of the reasons why I picked them, because I'm like, it had the Nike Air on the back of it, just like, because around that time I was trying to get the fours, the Jordan 4s, right?
Yeah.
And if you remember, the back of the Jordan 4s had the Nike Air on the back of it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, I got them shits, man. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Mm-mm.
Hey, Sale and Angry Man, y'all actually know the Jordan numbers?
Yeah.
I don't. I've never owned a pair
I can't
of Jordans.
keep up with this shit for nothing in the world.
The only Jordans I remember.
But no, Sale, you was the man. You had Sean John.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I only had Sean John because I caught them bitches on sale at the thrift store. You gotta understand. Remember, I remember the suede. Remember the suede little jumpsuits and shit like that. I'm Nigga, when I tell you, I thought I
Nah,
was
dude, we didn't wear jumpsuits because we weren't gay.
But fuck you, nigga. No, I'm gonna tell you. When the blue and when the white and the navy blue Air Force Ones had first came out with the blue on the bottom and the all white on the on the body of the shoe, them things cost about $150.
Hey, Sal, hold on, bro. I gotta read this. I gotta read this super chat that Uncle Buck sent me, bro. Shout out to Uncle Buck with the $50 super chat. He said, I cooked my grandson's ass with that fresh out the tub wet. I had a Bible in one hand and a belt in the other.
Damn.
God damn.
His mama begging for his life, but she brought him to me. After the whooping, he stopped being hard-headed and was reading books. He said, get a Bible in one hand.
Scared straight for real.
Bro, could you imagine getting your ass beat in the name of Jesus with the Bible? Ashton, what's the worst ass whooping you ever got, bro?
I think the worst ass whooping I got was I got to fighting at school, and it wasn't my fault really. We were playing the dozen. You know, back then your mama told you don't be up there talking jokes, and goddamn we got to fighting. And so it wasn't my fault. So the principal said, if I come back to school, she said if I could get the people who was there and witness it to come back and say I didn't start it, then I come back to school. None of them niggas will write a letter and say it wasn't my fault. So
sounds like it was your fault then, Ashton.
Like it was your fault.
No, it really was. Okay, so it would be you know how the schools integrate and it be the people from the like outside of town and they move the schools in. One of them niggas had came, and the nigga used to always just be smiling at me. I'm like, man, that nigga gay. And we just playing. We weren't calling it gay for real. And so it was me and he got into it with me and my homeboy. He caught my homeboy in the bathroom, spit on him. So my homeboy told me, he was like, man, that nigga taking this shit for real. Man, he spit on me. So I seen the nigga in the cafeteria. I'm like, hey, bro, I see the joke went too far. I apologize. The nigga stuck his finger in my food. I said, all right, I see you a little hyped up. I used to still mad. So I'm going to let this shit ride. I told a piece of the chicken sandwich off and turned the sandwich to the side. I'm like, all right, I'm going to let this shit ride. The nigga did the shit again. So I swung across the table on his ass. I missed, got up, took my jacket off, took my backpack off, ran across the table, just sticking his ass, left and right. But the nigga kept getting back up, Sam. Like I thought that nigga was a Terminator how fast he kept getting back up. And so the teachers finally grabbed me and shit. We had to go to jail. Before we went to jail, goddamn me, when we was in jail, the nigga was crying and shit. And I'm like, what this nigga crying for? He was like, my hand hurt. The nigga did not touch me at all. So I'm looking at him, I'm like, what the fuck your hand hurt for? And so the niggas would not write the letter. And my mama took my phone and shit. I didn't get a whooping in. So my mama took my phone, but I'm suspended now. So the other niggas would write the letter. I found my phone and said, man, you niggas stay away from me and my motherfucking cousin. And goddamn, I guess they went back and told my mama, man, my daddy came home and told my ass up for finding their phone.
See, you what year was you born, Ashton?
91.
You was born in 91, yeah. So yeah, you came up in the era where parents still beat the shit out of you. Nowadays, man, I don't know. It's some parents out there like nigga. It's some parents out there who will go to them lengths, but because of the pussification of this nation, it's like you can't even whoop your kids. You let alone can't even yell at these.
What are you talking about, dude? I beat the shit out of my kids just to feel nostalgic.
Nah, I'm talking about these days, these young motherfuckers. They don't have.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Nah, they ain't got these legendary stories like we got. Like your son will never be able to say that my dad ever hit me with a frying pan. You see what I'm saying?
But he'll be able to tell his friends that his dad that he would come home from school and his dad would knock his books out of his hand.
I'd rather get that than the frying pan, nigga.
I bully the fuck out of my son. I ain't even gonna lie, dude.
Listen, if I could take back some of the ass whoopers I got, I promise you, I would take back that damn plunger because I didn't believe I deserved that shit. And two, I would just take the worst ass whoopings that I always got was the ones that pissed me off. Like when I would get an ass whooping for somebody else's bullshit, that's the one that pissed me off. That'd be the one that pissed me off. Because then now Angry Man, my cousin, I got to get an ass whooping because he fucked up and I didn't tell him. So now I got to get my ass whooped for him. So now after the ass whooping, I'll be ready to fight him. Like, bro, like what the fuck?
Hey, yo, the funniest joke I ever heard a comedian tell about ass whoopings. That nigga Ari Spears, right? He said it's funny because like you'll have like the suburban preppy white lady.
Yeah.
If she sees a kid getting beat in public, she'll be like, no, don't beat him. Don't whoop him. He said a black person will see a kid get his ass beat in public and laugh about it and will lean over to the kid and be like, get your shit together.
Hey, dude, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I chuckle and get a little tear in my eye every time I see a kid getting beat in the grocery store.
Hey, listen, I be celebrating like a motherfucker. No, I think the worst shit I ever seen. This is one of my old friends. Her name is Ashley, right? Ashley was cool as hell, but she evil than the motherfucker. You know, I don't know about y'all. Have y'all ever been in the grocery store and for some reason kids keep on hitting you in the back of your fucking ankle with the cart?
Yeah, so, that's me.
Bro, listen. So Ashley, because her car had broke down, she's like, "Can you take me grocery shopping?" I'm like, "Yeah." I took her grocery shopping, and this little white little boy, kept on running the cart into the back of her heels. So Ashley turned around and like squatted down. It was like, "Listen here, little man, I need you to stop running the cart into the back of my ankles." And that nigga kicked the shit out of her right in the shin, like bow. He was like, "You not my motherfucking mama." So his mama came up. She was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry about my son. He just have anger issues." My friend Ashley stood up. She was like, "Yeah, it's not a problem, nigga." It was like a WWE drop kick. I'm talking about both feet came off the ground. She kicked that nigga dead in his chest with both feet. That nigga rolled backwards and flew into the little rack that was there. And all the chips fell on top of him. His mom was like, "Oh my God, don't you put your hands on my son?" She's like, "Bitch, you can get kicked too." Listen, kids need to understand that life is brutal, bro. Like one of the funniest commercials, you seen that commercial with the fat nigga that's on the plane, and the mom would be like, "Excuse me, my daughter wants to sit by the window. Is that okay?" He was like, "Nah." He was like, "Nah, I got this seat. I booked this seat. This seat's for me." She was like, "Yeah, but wouldn't it be fair that my daughter gets to sit by the window?" He was like, "Wouldn't it be fair if I wasn't fat?" And she was like, "Well, that's your fault." He was like, "Well, you're her mom." Dog, the world needs to get back to like honest brutality, such as like the Duckman rants. Like the Duckman rants, I went back and I watched the stream mode. That nigga was brutal, bro. The world needs to get back to shit like that. People need to understand that you don't have to be soft and kind with them all the damn time. Some people just want to be left alone. And when you fuck with them, you're going to get what the fuck is coming to you. It's just that simple.
I agree. I say all the time we got to go back to offending people. People should be offended daily.
Yeah, they should, without question. But y'all, it is 11:16. I have got to give me some sleep. I love each and every last one of you brothers, or to all the OGs out there, OG Angry Man, Angry Snowman. Love you, Ashton. Love y'all two OGs. I appreciate everybody that donated. Hopefully everybody hit the cash app because this show was just us having a good time, having some conversation, getting some things out there and putting it together for Uncle Tom and Kai. Ashton, did you hear about that?
I heard about it, but it was in passing. I've been over there on somebody else's show today.
Yeah, so they house burnt down completely, bro. Like in midstream. Uncle Tom stood up, ran to the back, saying there was a fire, and they booked it out the house. Luckily, nobody was hurt, but they lost everything: birth certificates, wallets, phones. They lost everything. So the whole purpose of a lot of these content, man, it's all we did was just get one notification. We got one shout out that Uncle Tom lost his house. And now I see, and I know I don't fuck with him like that, but Fatty got a stream.
Man, I don't fuck with him neither. He be talking, man.
I know, but
damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
Fatty got a stream tomorrow. He raising $1,000 from the Untouchables. So shout out to the Untouchables. L.A. Wilkes and them, they over there doing their thing. I didn't even know which doctor got into a fucking house fire last night, but They over there doing something. We doing something. Angry Man, he doing his thing. Everybody's just really coming together and really doing it. I'm hoping tomorrow everybody can put their bullshit aside just for, I don't know, for a day or two, and let's really just pull together and really help them out, because they have done a lot for a lot of people in this space. So that's what I'm really hoping.
Regardless of what your feelings are about Uncle Tom, man, for the most part, he's actually a straight up dude, and he'd give you the shirt off his back if he could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he would.
Cool.
He would offer it off.
He cool when you can't see that tongue ring in his mouth. Yeah, all right, bro.
There you go. See, there you go. See, you always gotta make it about the tongue. Why you fixated on the tongue? Yeah, but hey, man, I think
he's cool when he's not trying to appropriate my white culture like Angry Man is trying to do with that fucking fake Irish shit.
First of all,
I'm just clowning you, man. I'm just clowning.
Angry Man's beard. I think ain't your beard naturally black? Well, it used to be black before you got gray, but it was naturally black, right?
No, it was dark brown. But
it was
when
like
I
a brownish.
So you a redhead?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I was a redhead though. It just as I got older, it got darker, so it got a little darker brown.
Could you imagine the dog? Could you imagine the shit they was giving Angry Man back in them days? You was light skinned with red hair.
Oh,
that dude was getting all the pussy when he was younger.
So hey, let me ask you, cause my dreads turning brownish instead of I ain't old as hell or nothing like that. But
Angry Man's like, white, dude. Hey, dude, AM's white. He don't know nothing about no dreads.
No, I'm just saying, as you get older, instead of your hair turning gray, it turned like a different color. How did I know you feel some type of way about that?
I don't know. It's what it is.
No, honestly, I don't know about you, AM, but what bothers me about gray hair is how coarse they are.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that bothers me. They don't have the same texture as regular hair.
No,
yeah.
This is the scary part, nigga. You wake up and find your first gray hair. It's like, what the fuck?
Motherfucker, I had my first gray hair when I was 25.
No, nigga.
Yeah, that boy stressing.
He will.
Oh, you was a redhead.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't just a dude. Like literally, your head was red.
Real, like you was a redhead. Oh man, see, dog,
like the way like Malcolm X had red hair.
I was literally just about to say that because Malcolm X had red. A lot of people don't know that nigga had red hair. But dog, we used to pick on niggas, all the like light skinned niggas that used to come in our class. Like nigga, we was dark as hell. Like nigga, you remember the punk ass days? Like don't get me wrong, there was the best days of school when the teacher would roll in that cart with the TV on it. You knew it was a party, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, when she turned the lights off,
or a nap.
Yeah, when she turned the lights off, nigga, the room just be a shadow because all you see is just teeth and eyeballs because we was all black as hell. Except for that one light-skinned nigga. That nigga will always stick out like a thumb. And we will always talk shit about this nigga. Like, nigga, you look like a bright milk dud or some shit like that. And for some reason, these niggas always have like really low buzz cuts or just be bald as hell. Like, how the hell is you bald in elementary school?
Because your mama don't want to get you no designs or no shit. Just cut it off. Man, what?
Or because your mama too fucking cheap to take you to a fucking barber and does it herself.
Nigga, nigga. When mamas thought they was the shit because they used to cut their son's hair, but them niggas was like the mamas was using them overgrown scissors, like them shears and shit. It's like you should not be cutting your son's hair. Like nigga, you know what? I'm out telling a story. I used to have long hair when I was in middle school. Y'all remember them punk ass S curl kits? Not the Jerry curl, S curl kits.
Nah, nigga, dude, I'm white. I never messed with that shit.
Shut your ass up. So, nigga, my mama put an S curl kit in my head, but the problem was my mama had went to sleep, and I didn't want to be a little badass kid and go wash the shit out of my head. And I went to sleep with the S curl kit in my head. Nigga, if I go bald right now, I have scars all on the top of my head from that damn S curl kit. You see what I'm saying? So back in those days, like they was trying to like beautify niggas and shit like that. But at the same time, I wanted my hair to be like a regular buzz cut and shit. But man, niggas used to come to school and they thought they was a shit. I hated niggas with waves. To this day, I still hate niggas with waves. Nigga, you got waves, nigga, I'm traumatized. I might knock them bitches out your head. I couldn't stand that shit, man. So no, I didn't know it, nigga. But when I got my first body, it was like, I don't know, a couple months ago. Nigga, I'm sitting up in the mirror cutting my hair and shit. And I look right in my beard. I had this one long gray ass hair, and I'm just like, oh hell no, I'm too young for this shit. And I'm 36. Nah, man, I ain't ready to get
Yeah,
old.
I'm right behind you.
Bro, I ain't ready to get old, bro. I'm not. I'm
I'm
not.
looking for. I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of excited about turning 50
I don't know how y'all older niggas give you. I don't know. I don't know how y'all do it every day. I don't look forward to getting old, dog.
because I'm getting closer and closer to not having to wake up again. That's how.
This nigga.
I'm so happy my line's still intact. Thank God.
Line.
Yeah, my hairline. I'm so happy that motherfucker's still intact.
Don't worry, nigga. I feel my head getting bald in the center of my shit. That's why I'm always wearing hats. The last
Hey,
time
dude, I'm 46 years old and still got a head full of hair down past my shoulders.
Hey, well, the last time y'all seen me without a hat was the Fantastic Fight. Why you think I ran about the ring so fast? I ain't want nobody to catch a shot at the top of my head. All the scale up there, nigga.
Nobody would have been able to catch a shot, dude. The glare off of that motherfucker would have blinded the fucking camera.
Fuck you, old man. All right, listen.
Hey, I might be old, but when I go bald, it's a choice, not because life told me I had to be.
First of all, if I ever meet you in real life, I'm cutting all your shit off. Good night, old man. Y'all take it easy, man. I'm getting up out of here.
All right, y'all.
All right,
y'all. Appreciate y'all. Get everybody up out of here. All right, y'all. Appreciate everybody who stopped by the stream. Man, shout out to all of the content creators who went live and who's going to go live in support of Uncle Tom and Kai. Much love to each and every last one of y'all. Thank you for all the donations. Anything that was sent on the Cash App did get sent over to the Cash App that was posted. That's still at the top of the link. If you want, you please do me a favor. I'm gonna give y'all like a minute or two. Go ahead and copy that Cash App that's at the top of the link. I'm gonna give y'all a minute or two. Copy that link, that Cash App link that's at the top of the chat. That is the link. If you don't got it right now and you want to do it later, that's fine. But I appreciate everybody that's stepping up and really just doing something for Uncle Tom and Kai. It's much love to each and every last one of y'all. Y'all have a blessed night and a good day. And deuces. Y'all have a good night. Goodbye.